here, VLDR. SPR, Fire MD. Shares at the highs now 637.
I can't believe that.
Company trading on a 1 for 15 reverse stock split. That's November Sandy Papa Romeo.
Connection lost.
Oh, you know what? It's not. Is it a reverse split? And it's run on a reverse split? All right. That's an SPR, so my bad. I just had to read up on it and see what it was. It makes me feel a little bit better. Not that I'm not in it, but I'm not in it.
FYA, a fire, Alpha Foxtrot Yankee Alpha announcing $150 million investment from SoftBank Latin America Fund. That's Alpha Foxtrot Yankee Alpha. EYR, Pyrogenesis signed a binding letter of intent to acquire Air Science Technologies for $4.8 million. That's Papa Yankee Romeo, PYR. EFX, Equifax, Revolut selects Equifax as U.S. data and analytics partner. That's Echo Foxtrot X-Ray, EFX.
MSPR, that's it. Yeah, GameStop here, a nice pop here, back up towards that 190 level, and that's the 190 brings you real close to 200, which I think right now is a major level for GameStop at this point. Big number like that, 188. PaySafe seems to be up a little this morning. Some other things. Again, watching the Tesla here at 722. Looks cheap down here. Google are going to have earnings out after the close today. Keep an eye on Google. Just looked at some pre-market stocks. Not seeing much out there moving pre-market.
OPRX Optimize RX expands omni-channel platform reach at point of care. That's Oscar Michael, Oscar Papa Romeo X-ray, OPRX. Company announcing new health information technology partnerships. WIMI, Wimi hologram at the high 638 up 19 cents. Whiskey India, Michael India, WIMI. Cassava Sciences shares at the highs now 44.45 in the Alpha Victor Alpha. FBR initiated Cassava with a buy rating and $78 price target. That's SAVA.
Back here with you. Thanks for that break. I had to take care of some stuff. And good morning. Back here with you. We're going to go over some news. Let's get the news up here for the day. We've got a big day in front of us. We've got earnings. We got news. We got everything. All right, let's see here what we have. All right, we'll go over this together here. Morning briefing. Another quiet open indicated with markets sitting at record highs. Market's just up 3 1/4. S&P futures, that is our benchmark index here. S&P futures are trading slightly higher, in line with fair value as investors review a big batch of corporate earnings, while the market sits at all-time highs. Yesterday, the benchmark index set an intraday record high, while the Nasdaq Composite set a closing record high. Again, earnings haven't had a noticeable effect on the broader market, even though the most companies continue to beat expectations. Since yesterday's close, Tesla, which is trading a little lower, just want to get a read on Tesla here anyway before I even go further on here. Tesla is trading down 17.30 right now, 17.30. UPS is trading up 7% or $12 and change. 3M slightly down, and General Electric here slightly lower, beating estimates. Earning pictures could be a reason that the broader market selling interest is not happening, although there's other factors like a fear of missing out on further gains, recovery, and reopening optimism and policy support. Regarding the latter, the Fed will begin its 2-day policy meeting today, and the Bank of Japan made no changes to its policy stance on Tuesday. On the data front, investors will receive the FHFA housing price index for February, and Case-Shiller's home price index. That's going to be out at 9 a.m., which is about 6 minutes to go. Followed by the Conference Board's Consumer Confidence Index. That'll be at 10 a.m. Tesla is down slightly despite top and bottom line estimates reporting an increase in gross margins from fourth quarter to lower costs, and saying it expects annual growth for vehicle deliveries to be above 50% this year. Not much out there. Again, we have Google out with earnings after the close. We'll go into more detail on the earnings coming up. On general news, congressional political power beginning in 2022 shifts to Republican areas of Texas, North Carolina, and Florida, and away from New York, Illinois, California, based on census data. Let's see what else we have here. Anything? Artemis acquisition, AACQ, Origin Materials, and Mitsubishi Gas Chemical announced a partnership in industrialized manufactured advanced chemical and material built on Origin Material Technology platform. Gilead to expand Remdesivir in India. And then we have Lyft agrees to sell self-driving car division to Toyota Motors.
IBM increasing its dividend to $1.64, payable June 10th to shareholders of record May 10th. That's
Some IPOs this week here. Avena Healthcare, AVH,
Dividend being raised.
developer of home care platform focused on providing care to medically complex, high-cost patient populations. Expected to price 38.2 million shares. IPO between 16 and 18. Endeavor Group, EDR, property content events experience company, expected to price 21.3 million. IPO 23 to 24. Fortegra Group, FRF, specialty insurer focused on niche business lines and fee-oriented services, expected to price 8.3 million shares, 15 to 17. FTC Solar, global provider of advanced two-panel solar tracker systems, is expected to price its 18.4 IPO between 18 and 20. Privia Health, PRVA, technology-driven national physician-enabled company, collaborating with medical groups, health plans, and health systems to optimize physician practices. 19.5 million shares between 17 and 19. And last, Vaxitech, VACC, clinical stage biopharmaceutical company developing vaccines for treatment of prevention of infectious diseases and cancers, expected to price 6.5 million shares, $16 to $18. And I'm sure there's some other ones out, some acquisition, some SPACs that'll be also going public this week. Coinbase initiated with a market reform at Bernstein, target $250. DraftKings initiated with a buy at Needham, target $81. Foley WPF initiated with a buy at DA Davidson's, target $20. FPF. Penn National Gaming initiated with a buy at Needham, target $151. Afternoon earnings, we got a couple big ones: AMD, Google, Amgen. FFIV, FireEye, another security company, Hawaii Bank, Illumina, Juniper Systems. Microsoft, another big one, Microsoft today, Mondelez, NCR, Starbucks, SBUX, and some other ones here. Yum Brands China division. So lots of good stuff, especially with Google after the close. All right, that pretty much wraps up everything right now. Overseas markets here mixed. Nikkei down 0.5%, Hong Kong down 0.2%, Chinese Shanghai Composite unchanged, India Sensex up slightly, South Korea and Australian markets off, and European markets slightly lower this morning.
QDEL, teaching doctors nationwide how to recognize and differentiate between Lyme disease COVID, as QDEL hosted May 5th webinar. That's QDEL, X Delta Echo Lima.
Hey, morning, John C. Good morning, everyone in the room. How's everyone doing today? Hope everyone's doing good. If anybody sees anything that I'm not noticing here, have any comments, just make them available in the room. I heard the Academy Awards were a big bomb. Is that true? That's what I heard. Man, I cannot wait to see Elon Musk on Saturday Night Live.
p.m. Nano Dimension acquires Micro Mechanics 3D printing leader, Nano Fabrica. That's November Delta.
Hey, good morning, Danny boy. Good morning, everyone.
BYND, New Beyond Burger, launches at grocery
The
store.
new Beyond Burger.
Delta, BYND.
Let's see what else we have here. Palantir, things are changing. IBM, VTGN, Visagen announces appointment of Joan Curley to its board of directors. What else do we have?
Walmart to resume administering J&J vaccine, and scores, that's WMP and J&J.
Order pending. Order filled. Order
S&P
pending.
Case-Shiller Home
Order
Price Index,
pending.
plus 1.2% month over month from
Order
February 20.
filled. Order
Oh,
canceled.
what's going on here? A little chop here. A little divergence chop. Don't pay attention to that. Not a good setup yet here. I'm going to be focused on some MES trades today. Hopefully we'll get those under our belt. Get a couple of those in. Looks like EXEL here chopping around.
Hasbro on their conference call says sees multiple opportunities in NFTs.
Yeah.
That's HAS, Hasbro.
I didn't see what I was looking at Hasbro yesterday. I said that's a toy company. I thought about it for a second. HAS. How is it performing? Oh, there it is. It's not performing too good. It's down. And then Tesla's actually down, which I do think we're going to get a nice run on. But it's not much activity out of Tesla today. I mean, it's down, but it really isn't down that much. I'm not seeing this thing pulling back too much. Could be an opportunity today out of the gate. Maybe bring that up on the screen. And guess what? You got me all day today. Going to be here until later today, and we're going to, if you guys want, we could do a members movie night tonight. I have a new movie planned for us. Great one called Rounders. Rounders tonight, 8 o'clock. And then until then, we'll be doing some research after hours today. A whole full 12 hours of show today. Over 12 hours of market-related materials here at Day Trading Radio. So keep it tuned in. And don't forget, you can take Day Trading Radio with you on your TuneIn app. TuneIn app on your phone. You could Bluetooth it to your TV. Bluetooth it to your radio in your car. Just do a search on TuneIn for Day Trading Radio station. The shows. To put Day Trading Radio, 3 separate words. Look at the station. Click on it. You'll hear my great voice there.
CYTH, Cyclotherapeutics, announcing design of pivotal phase.
And Mr. Land and the music, and you'll hear everything that comes along with Day Trading Radio. It's a real great service that we do with TuneIn Radio. So you don't have to miss it if you step away from your computer.
JS Hasbro says opportunity in NFTs is substantial.
Create a full, let me see. Hold on, let me see what this is.
DTR.com.
I can't say we didn't try to warn you, Hollywood. Right about now will be a good time to hit the panic button. Now, we tried to warn you before, and you didn't listen, but this is your first wake-up call of many. The Oscar ratings finally came in, and officially, as predicted, they are abysmal. How abysmal? How about
Order
worst
pending.
ratings of
Order
all time?
Under 10 million? That's what happens when you get people out there bashing the cops.
Ever. And there's a lot of people pissing their britches right now in Tinseltown. For good reason. Now, Hollywood has been doing this for a long time, but particularly in the last 4 years, we've had a lot of people wearing $250,000 dresses or suits and $100,000 necklaces telling us how to live our lives while they are in the safety of their very comfortable $6 to $20 million mansions surrounded by gates with armed bodyguards. From Deadline, last night's 93rd Academy Awards saw Netflix walk away with the most hardware overall that nobody watched.
NCR and Google Cloud collaborate to accelerate digital transformation in banking. That's NCR and GOOGL.
Well, I keep on seeing them pushing all these Nomad land and stuff.
Johnson & Johnson and AstraZeneca
Ah.
vaccines have been cleared for over 50s. That's J&J and AZN.
Well, it shows you how things have changed, and I can't tell you. I remember watching the Oscars or the Academy Awards. It was so good. Oh, sometimes it was so good. I loved it when things were normal. Now it's just a platform to protest and to, like that guy said, for all these people, all these millionaires out there that are living in their mansions and wearing their $100,000 gowns and jewelry and telling everyone else how they should live. Yep, that's basically what the world is about right now. Billy Crystal, man, that was great. That's what I was thinking of, Billy Crystal, watching him. I remember Charlton Heston one time coming out of the Oscars. He was like 100 years old. He did like 20 push-ups. I remember that. It was the greatest thing ever. Then the last time we brought him out, they wheeled him out. He couldn't even speak. And they tried to talk to him, and he was like mumbling, and then they wheeled him off. Bob Hope, you're talking Keldar's Academy Awards, not my Academy Awards with Bob Hope. That was a little before my time. Yeah, I did see that. What's his name? Ricky Gervais tweeted out that they held the Oxford, but he wasn't invited. What was it? Something I said? That was a great roast he did. Oh, that's too bad. That was the only fun thing about some of those things. Anyway, well, but that came and gone. That went. I'm glad they failed. I don't really wish failure to too many people, but sometimes things get too out of hand and they just have to implode on themselves. When to get Bruce Jenner to host. It would have been perfect for them. Would have been perfect. All right, it's 9/11 here. So PaySafe, a little action today. It's acting pretty good. PSFE starting to move back up, and there's a couple of these stocks here that are acting pretty good. I mean, PaySafe is all of a sudden starting to put in what we call a series of higher highs and higher lows, and reversing here, and that's starting to look really, really good. It's starting to break out of that downtrend. We like this. There was a perfect divergence. Everything looks good on that. And then, what is the, did this one get any pop on it? AACQ. I don't know if it got any pop today or not now. All over the place. Square's up 78 cents. It's not much on that. All right. Let me just get a Coke here. All right. Hold on a second. Let me be right back. Oh, my back. Ow, my back. All right. Give me a second. I'll be right there.
Order pending. Order filled. Order pending. Order pending.
What I'm pending. All right, we got a super signal here starting off the day. All right.
Again, BSGM, Mayo Clinic's Phoenix campus has started using company's Pure EP system to treat cardiac arrhythmias. That's Bravo Sandy Golf Michael. AMPE, AMPO provides updates on clinical programs for Ampion and osteoarthritis and COVID-19. That's Alpha Michael, Papa Echo, AMPE.
Oh. Wasn't like a nice call. You know what I did yesterday?
AMZN, Amazon announcing
Yeah.
new Fire HD10 and HD10 Plus. That's
What time is it?
AMZN.
9:11. Okay, let me go over something fast with you guys. I took a hike after the market last night. I ran into the woods and looked for some morel mushrooms. I didn't find any, but I did find a cool bird. Now it might be a red-tailed hawk or an immature bald eagle. Oh, look at that! That's good. Let me see if I can find it. If you guys want to follow me on Facebook, go right ahead.
Russia tells OPEC Plus ministers in meeting that preference is to keep output plans along existing lines.
This is I don't know if we could tell what it is. It was a huge raptor, a bird of prey.
FFNW, First Financial, for the quarter ending March 31st, increased its regular quarterly cash dividend to shareholders to 11 cents. That's FFNW.
That was one view of it. And I was right there. I walked right up to it. It was just hanging out. I was like, wow, this thing's not even bothered by me. It's like just looking around for food. There's another view of one. Yeah, maybe it's a red-tailed hawk, I think. It was big. This was big. It was like the size of a... I thought it was when I first looked up there. I said, "Oh, that's real big. How big is that? It's like a 30-pound turkey." Anyway, that was it. I just wanted to show you my bird adventure. Let's see what else. What was I looking at here? Oh, I also wanted to show you the Day Trading Radio group page. If you're not part of the Day Trading Radio group page, do a search for Day Trading Radio. It looks like this right here. We got almost 600 members in there, and a lot of information. A lot of people post some great stuff. Glenn, thank you for posting the earnings for this week. I posted some stuff. Steve posting stuff on EXL and AUPH. Welcome to the site, Dean. I'd upload charts on there also. Everything that I put on here, though, I do send out to the members. But this is our Wise Key setup for this week. And as you can see, you can just click on the button there, and it's looking for this to pop up here to that 13-14 area. Maybe even. This could be even a much bigger runner. We don't know where this thing could end up going, but lower trend line area down here.
WING, Wingstop signs 100 restaurant agreement for Canada. That's Whiskey India.
So if you want to follow that stuff, go to Day Trading Radio on your what is it? Facebook groups. It is Day Trading Radio. Asked to join. A few seconds ago, there he goes, Abe. I see you, Abe. So usually you have to just put in thing, and we'll approve you. Approve. Al, Chuck, approved. Matt, approved. Michael, approved. Trace, approved. Rob, Topper, and Paul, all approved. Thank you. So I try to keep that up. Paul looks at it too, and if he sees anybody who wants to join, let us just Day Trading Radio on Facebook groups, if you know how to use that. If you know how to use that to get some information. I do send files out on that, PDFs and stuff. Easier ways of doing that than sending it out in email. All right. All right, so we're down to 9 minutes to go. I'm fired up here. Let's get going. We have a whole day in front of us. I hope you guys hang around all day and we party into the evening. We might have to get a beverage later on tonight for our movie too. Rounders is going to be the movie tonight, 8 o'clock here at Day Trading Radio. Members members only movie though. That means you have to be on the dashboard to watch it. If you're on the outside, I advise you to DayTraderRadio.com, DayTraderRadio.com, and try out the trial there. I'll let you get in. There's no credit card expired or anything needed or expired. See, what is that? It says AUPH initial launch is exceeding their forecast. Specifically, management indicated that at that time they were pleased with the level of initial prescription volume, and the very early initial trends are a little ahead of what they were anticipating at that specific point in the launch. That's from Cowan. Thanks, Steve. All right, so he posted that. So a lot of stuff that Steve posts also he posts in the forum. And if you find anything relevant, please don't spam it because you get kicked off pretty fast if you throw something in there that doesn't relate to Day Trading Radio or the markets. You know, if you're trying to sell Shoe Carnival shoes or, you know, stuff like that, don't you'll get away with it once, and that's about it. Yeah, that's it. No dick pics, please. And I'm talking about my Uncle Richard. I don't know what you guys are thinking.
OPEC Plus says JMMC recommends no change in output policy.
Market's getting ready here. 6 minutes to go. I have two Uncle Richards, but both of them are called Uncle Dick, because whenever the cousins get together, and they're both ancient. Well, my one just passed away last year. He was 100. My other Uncle Dick is 97. He's still, and it's like, if I see him, do I have to, you know, back in the day, you just call him Uncle Dick. Now it's like, kind of, is that appropriate? You know, like, I don't know. I say Uncle Richard. It doesn't sound right. I don't have an Uncle Richard. I have an Uncle Dick. I don't have Uncle Richard. All right, market here. 5 minutes to go here. Trying to push back up. We are in positive territory. So it's going to be interesting to see how Google reacts today. Do we get a run, pre-market, a pre-earnings run, or do we get a little sell-off and then trapping people in there, forcing them to hold on? 23.16. Most of the big tech stocks have seemed to sell off after earnings. It's just because it's been, of course, we're at all-time highs. So it's really at this point, you have a profit on Google. If you got in on Google when I got in, you definitely have a profit. I can't tell you any more than I was planning on holding mine into earnings. At this point, I am continuing to think of doing that. I think I'm going to do that. But if we did run today, 30 points, I might take half off. Something like that, you know. It's really a tough call on that. I didn't find any mushrooms last night. I think it was a little early because of my ramps. I usually get ramps too, which are these leeks, like these wild onion leek. They're leeks actually, and they're unbelievable. But you can only find them in the swamp, like out way deep in the woods. And I couldn't find them. I was like, oh, well. And I ended up, I'm still a little early. They're just little small leaves. They haven't really popped up yet. So I'm like, oh, I'm too early. That's why I couldn't find them. And I finally found them. But they're very small.
CBU, CPI,
Anybody do that? Anybody hike for plants out there? Am I the only oddball?
time announcing record-setting digital content sales milestones with avid minute stream rentals and purchase outperforming rest of the industry. Charlie India Delta Michael, Cinedigm, CIDM.
Yeah, foraging. All right, 3 minutes to go. Good luck. We're going to do this together today. That NSPR was a reverse split. 15-1 reverse split got a price up there. I came in thinking the same thing. I said, oh my God, this thing can't be traded at $6. Welcome to the jungle. Are we ready? JD here, a little pop. Keep an eye on that. That looks like it's trying to jump the gun here, JD. Speaking about JD, I'll play some JD's music today. And let's see what's happening with Google. I mean, we're not getting any gap up. That's not a great sign. All right.
1 minute to the U.S. market.
1 minute. This would be a good day today. Let's make something of this. I almost want to take another put, but I tell you, every time I take that put, it's almost like I want you to pay me to take a put so this market goes higher. Exactly how it works. Thanks, Green Tan. I will only buy some puts in this market if someone needs the market to go higher. All right, here goes Snowflake. Snowflake here trying to get back over that 240. OCGN. Where's the Tesla? Had it up on my screen before. All right. And we're open. Where the hell is this Tesla? Oh, there it is, down all the way down here. I want to bring Tesla up on the screen here just so we have a good... Watch that JD. JD is a little jumpy there. And watch Tesla here. Tesla might go. All right, let's see if Boeing can get back over 245. That would be great. All right, come on. Keep an eye on things here. Where's my we got Tesla here at 718. We got PaySafe here back under, chopping around that 14 level. Boeing here trying to make a move. Snowflake here making a decent move. JD, nothing happening in Google yet. OCGN here popping back here. GameStop here dropping off of the 187.50 level down to 179. Fast little drop at the open. Net here continues to spike higher. NET pushing new highs on the morning. And there goes our GSM here. GSM here, 450. Could we get a runner in this one today? Anybody in this one with me? Picked it up yesterday. It's a flatline popper. It's a cheapie. They make all kinds of metal stuff. Now Tesla here dropping. I might be hunting Tesla later on. Microsoft is known as Screen 10. That's pretty funny. I don't know. Screen 10. This is like he's great, one of the greatest comedians also because he does little things like that. He'll change his name to Microsoft just so he could change it back so people will see he was Microsoft. To relate to a comment 2 days ago about his weenie's name. It's amazing. Well, it's also amazing I said weenie on the show here. EXEL here, 25. Come on. That's a good one, Daryl. Daryl got vaccinated. Now he feels like he needs to change his browser over to Bing. I love the humor of this group. We got everyone is they're off the radar with the humor. I mean, the humor is so deep that if you're not, I don't know, if you're not that smart, you don't get it. Now people are like, I didn't get it. What the hell? You just call me stupid?
Meat processor Purdue shipping 31,450 tons of Brazilian soybeans into the U.S.
JD here on the move here. Oh, man. JD on the move. There it is. Big volume, too. I'm looking at the gap up and the run here. It's on. It's going. Boeing, get up, you pig. You get back up there. CVM here popping. Big pop in CVM. Discovery pushing back up. WiseKey hanging in there. Tesla here starting to reverse. Here we go on Tesla. Oh, I think I wanted to pick up some Tesla. I really did. All right, hold on. What do I have to do here to get... Let's see, what am I dealing with here? Come on. Hey, at least we got a good song playing here. Nice pop here in net. Where's Square? Square is up 3. All right, there's Square. Oh, there we are. 250, 260. Market here looks a little weak. All right.
Sandy, Yankee, November,
I got something to mention here. I have a theory from yesterday. Do you guys remember yesterday we kind of had a little flash breakdown in the markets? We didn't know what it was, and it just happened so fast. I think it was right here, 2, 3 o'clock. And the market dropped off quickly. And then no one knew what happened. The volume came in. There was a lot of volume, and it really, really hit the market good. And then it worked its way back up. But I was thinking about it yesterday when I was on my hike, and I was kind of remembering that movie, well, not the documentary about the flash crash, and this Indian guy in over in London there, how he kind of was spoofing the market with a lot of orders and tricking it, and then kind of causing a lot of volatility. And I was watching how that whole thing ended up, he ended up getting in trouble. He ended up losing the money, and they let him off with time served. But he was able to put these algorithms and spoof the market. And I'm thinking, I said, imagine, and this kind of relates to, we had this conversation about the internet a lot. And Paul, when we were talking about conspiracy and the Chinese and stuff, and I should probably tell this fast, because this might be happening, is, you have a blackout or something happens, they usually run a test. They test something, and then it comes back. But they were just testing things out. Like, what if they were just testing the market yesterday, see how it reacted to a special algorithm, and then they shut it off. But they got the reaction they wanted. And it was just a test run to see if it worked. So I think there's algorithms out there that could crush this market. Because this guy out of his parents' bed, out of his parents' house in his bedroom, crashed the market, by a little algorithm he put together. There's got to be people out there that have big algorithms in this market could manipulate it down. I mean, I know that we have their safety features and our circuit breakers in effect, but it can still drop really aggressively. So, yesterday that kind of was a little disturbing to know that the market could just move aggressively and, it could really put people back on their heels. Is that something that could be happening? I know. I talk about it while it's happening. But then again, I have to remind you that every pullback has been an opportunity. So you probably have a situation right now where you could make an argument for going long. So I want to see these traders in the room and see how they manage this. Now, we have a great futures trading room. If you put in # futures, there's a lot of great. They probably don't want me to promote it too much, but they do. I don't know if they do or not. They're just a great group of traders in the futures room, and they stick to themselves. But if you want to go in there and kind of like be a fly on the wall, they do post a lot of their trades and stuff. So the key is what's going to happen today. Now, our Ferris globe, Ferroglobe, is actually looking pretty good. Net is looking good. Wisky's holding around 16. Discovery is looking okay. AUPH, DGNR actually looking pretty good. Snow has popped. Some of the stocks are actually holding up pretty good. The market here has pulled back here to the lows. Google has pulled back to over 20 points. But that thing is a $2,000 stock. So, but here we go. Here, it didn't take long for our GSM here to start moving in our direction. Digital Ally, we talked about that yesterday.
For wireless C conversion.
There's Starlink here, Starlink.
Expects U.S. corn and soybean plantings to rise by about 5 million acres combined from last USDA forecast. On UPS.
People, we nailed this one. It's going. All I can say is it's going. The volume yesterday was key. Or the day before, yesterday was key. Today we're breaking out. I mean, there's not much else you could say other than breakout happening right now, and we're in it. GSM. Net continue to look really good. Viru is actually pulled back off the high. Not much going on. Snow is reversed and Square is reversed. Where's my Bitcoin chart here? I haven't even checked Bitcoin today. Bitcoin 54,000 and change. I was listening to Maria Bartiromo yesterday maybe or something, and she was saying, oh, Tesla was going, or no, it was Larry Kudlow, I think it was, so maybe it was I forget, one of them. They were saying they were blaming Tesla stock going down because Elon Musk was going to be hosting Saturday Night Live.
Coming up at 10, CB Consumer Confidence, expecting 113. Richmond Manufacturing Index. TSLA.
All right.
PLX, Protolix Biotherapeutics dropping here on volume. Papillema X-ray.
Well, we're going to see how strong this market is right now. So the market pulled back. It catches some people, and now typically we get a buy the dip type of thing. But we've seen everything reversed. We had square rip up here to 260, now back down to 254 at the lows. We had snow popped over 240, back down to 236. A lot of stocks here just reverse. Even OCGN here kind of popped out of the gate up to 11 and reversed back down to 1040. Palantir from 24.20 back down to 23.60. Oh, EXEL hanging right at 25. If we could hang here, that'd be good. GameStop here 179 near the lows. So a lot of things here got chopped here a bit. All right, we got a 9:50 time frame coming up right now. DGNR is acting okay. Dragoneer is acting okay. Jaws is acting okay.
RIBT, Rice Brand Technologies, $1.52 now at the high, Romeo India Bravo Tango. RIBT.
All right, so Anthony here. Good morning, Anthony. Anthony picking up some SPY calls here, the 418s. April 28 strike. The 418 SPY calls, paid $1.80 for them.
The IRX, Tian Ruxang Holding, resuming after a circuit breaker haul. TIRX. 1774, the high of 45% for TIRX. Okay. OCGN here popping back up a bit. And our GSM holding good relative strength in the GSM. And a big pop here, OCGN popping. I'll bring that up on the screen here so you can see the decent pop here back up. So again, the GSM looking really good. We got a little pop in the OCGN. Jaws has been hanging in there sideways. The pace safe has been Boeing here. It's a decent bounce on Boeing too. Now Google doesn't look like it has that bounce. So they are getting a little selling before the earnings on this. HTY, Mechanical Technologies, halted on a circuit breaker, $10.30.
GSM though.
Company announcing earlier price that's offering. At $6.20. That's NKTY.
And that's down $40, like that. DGNR here popping here at 1041. And we got some good volume. GSM here. Let's check our volume stats on that, because if that volume continues to pick up, pop, and show up on the radar, this is going to get some follow through. Yes, yes, at 82% volume already. First half hour of the day, it's almost at 100% volume. Look for this to continue on the breakout here. GSM here, already just about 100% volume. Market getting a little bounce. All right, take that. A little cricket action. Vero down here. Funko here, a little bounce. Net here has been very strong. Well, that's a big reversal on Boeing right now. Big reversal on Boeing. Very impressive reversal on Boeing too. You know my thoughts on Boeing. I think we're grinding up here from here all the way to 260. I think that's a good sign right now as the market sells off. This came back pretty good. We haven't even broken out of this channel line yet. We'll see. I won't get too excited yet on this, but it is popping here pretty good. It's almost like it's popping like there's some news. There was a nice 5-minute divergence, that's for sure, right here on that candle.
MKTY shares resume trading now. Michael Kilo Tango Yankee.
MKTY. I see a lot of people in the room here. MKTY. Let's open back up here. 1675. Let's take a look at the daily chart on that. Not bad. Not bad. Wait until they announce. Market here flagging out. Bear flag. Big bear flag here. So what do we have going on here? We got a mixed picture. You got some stocks that are looking really good. The overall market actually looks like crap right here. I mean, this is textbook continuation pattern. But we are seeing some stocks here kind of hold the line. See what's underneath here. Am I missing anything? Oh yeah, that was CGN. Oh, there's the Tesla. I was looking for my Tesla too. And don't forget the GSM here. Good volume, expecting bigger numbers on that. That's still, I don't know, I haven't been following the social chatter on that one. Because we found it. I found it. It looks good. Looks good. Boeing looking good. Oh, thanks, Rector. Rector had pointed out that Boeing's earnings are tomorrow morning pre-market. I like it. I didn't know that Boeing came out with earnings. I didn't see that. Why didn't I see that? GameStop here dropping. Oh, Boeing here, very impressive. Looks like the gig's up on Boeing.
CB consumer confidence 121.7 versus 113 expected. Richmond manufacturing index 17 versus 17 previous.
All right, here's your bear flag here, following through to the downside. First major setup of the day here, kind of a negative feel to the market with the first.
Medtronic receives FDA breakthrough therapy breakthrough designation for imprint ablation catheter kit. That's Michael Delta Tango, Pete MDT. AZN, GeneSeek, and AstraZeneca collaborate to build Guangzhou Biodiagnostics Innovation Center. That's AZN, Alpha Zulu November.
You can tell this is, we go back to our bear flag setup. About three things we're paying attention to. The flagpole, which means it.
KI.
All right, there, Mr. Land. Tesla here breaking back down, 710. No position on that yet, but I think I'm going to pick up some sooner than later. If we can break that to get down here. But you look for that flagpole, either up or down. The flagpole is the pole. The inverted flag or the bearish flag, of course, is the flagpole, and the flat, the flag hangs upside down. And you kind of retrace back up to the 20-period moving average. On the retracement, you look for the stochastics to rotate up to 20. If that stochastics are rotated up to 20, the price is holding the 20. I call it the 2020 bear flag. So this rotates back up, this holds under, and this stays under 80. In this case, it was right on borderline. You tend to get the directional trade as the bigger stochastic. This is our 60-10 time frame down here, 60-10 time frame. So we tend to get the directional push in that. And that's now market here getting some news out. And so we're kind of reacting on this a bit. Now this doesn't set up as a. I was going to see if we could end up getting a 5-minute divergence on this. We are oversold on the 5-minute. We do have a good reversal candle. We did pull back to the 200. All said, everything is relative. And if you think about it, even though we did get a little flush in the morning, a lot of stocks were down. This doesn't look like much of a. This doesn't look like much of a pullback. Not much at all. That's a pullback. This was that little flush yesterday, the algorithm. But we've seen bigger ones. That's what she's. All right. Our Boeing is kicking butt and taking names. It looks good here. In the face of that pullback, Boeing reversed ahead of that. That was really good. So a lot of people, did people get into the, what was it, MKTY? I have to check that one. It looks like Darrow was buying some and someone else has some. Let's take a look at that MKTY. MKTY. Let's take a look. All right, so it's all right. Traded at 9. Popped here. Don't see much of a spot. Oh, there we go. So it opened up here at about 10:30. Target on the GSM. Well, it's starting to rotate back down a little. We have a good volume in it starting off the day. A nice pop. I was a little concerned that we had this gap area, which we kind of came right into, and that's our first level we want to watch. We actually kind of ran into that. That's our gap, what we call gap resistance, gap support. Gaps are important when you trade down to them. With the initial space, that initial gap area back here, if we put that into play, just want to show you what usually when you gap down, you come back up to that level. You use this as resistance, so we call it gap resistance. Same thing if you have a gap underneath us for whatever reason, and you come back down to it, it acts as gap support. So you could actually see that. Let's see if we could extend that all the way here. So there's our gap. And this is first time we got through the gap. We worked up, pulled back, worked up. Now we finally closed the gap. And closed the gap there. So, that's an area that you have to just say, all right, we're gonna have to work on getting through that, break through that. I like the volume. I mean, love to see this get a bigger move up here on the 5-minute before pulling back a little. We'll see if the 20 period holds up. We'll see if we get back over that 465. Then after that, here a whole number on this will be a $5 mark. There used to always be a I think about the stock trading above $5 being able to be bought by certain institutions and certain funds. Now this is Paraglobe. This is a English company, PLC. I'm looking at some obvious levels right now, because I would have to be a time traveler to see where this thing ends up going. But technically speaking, we got the breakout. All we could hope for is the right crowd to get behind us, or maybe some good news to come out of this. I'd probably be selling it, if we got. And I'm super realistic. I'm very realistic because I usually get out much earlier than these things go. I mean, $6 would be amazing for this. you know, or anywhere close to $6.
JPM, JP Morgan to bring all U.S. sales.
But we'll have to see what the how it acts. Boeing here acting very good. Off the screen there. All right, Google getting a little bounce. I don't know if it gets back to over 2,300 and start to rally here. Discovery here pushing back up here aggressively, back up to the highs of the day. And net here continues to be at the highs of the day. Little bounce in Square, a little bounce in Snow. Right now, you got to be liking Discovery. You got to be liking Boeing. You got to be liking net. You got to be loving Scout Cam, trading near at 170 now. Scout Cam.
Order pending. Order filled. Order pending. Order pending.
All right, we got a 5-minute divergence. Why didn't it show up on my other screen here? Let me see why. 5 minutes should show up here. That's weird. S&P down 5 right now, currently down 5. Boeing here, still rockstar strength. New highs on the day, Boeing. Las Vegas Sands, new highs on the day. We got a nice pop here on LVGI. LVGI up 2 cents, which is up about 41%. And again, DISCA and Viacom, both will have almost the exact same chart here. Almost the exact same motion in the ocean on these two. VIAC, and here is the DISCA. It doesn't get any closer than that. Take a look at the 5 minutes. Discovery here at the highs of the day. And then we have the VIAC, also near the highs of the day. A little bit more organized. As you can see, pulled back to the 20, held that level. This, actually, I have to tell you that the VIAC looks a little better right now, but both of them are ripe. They're both going to taste good. All right. LVGI is up to 10 cents. What is that trading at here? What's the bid on that? GameStop here back over 180. Oh, market, I just got a slam. Bam. Thank you, ma'am. It's the end of the world.
CECE, Seco Environmental, wins significant contract to provide gas turbine exhaust systems for a simple cycle gas power generation project in Germany. That's Charlie Echo, Charlie Echo. SI, Silvergate Capital, Sandy, India. Bitstamp surpasses $15 million in loan originations through Silvergate's SEN leverage. That's Sandy, India.
There.
Shares of Seco.
Down. Sorry, I had that too loud in the background there.
Up 11 cents, hit a high of 796. That's Charlie Echo, Charlie Echo. BB, BlackBerry awarded 3 U.S. patents today. BB, electronic mail system providing message character set, formatting features, and related methods. That's Bravo Bravo. Planner mode in Octree-based point cloud offering. That's BB, BlackBerry, and authenticating user equipment through relay user equipments. That's BB, BlackBerry. Those patents awarded today to BB BlackBerry. Coming up at 10:30, Dow spread
Order
services
pending.
revenues and Texas
Order
services
pending.
sector outlook.
Order pending. Order filled.
All right. What do I want to do this here? I found some weights. So I saw a notice come up on my Facebook marketplace that someone was selling some weights down in Jersey.
Order cancelled.
And I think I got a good deal for them. 240 pounds of weights plus barbells and stuff. No bench, but 240 pounds of weights and barbells. Iron, not concrete, the steel, whatever it is. For $200. $200. I think that's pretty good for what metal's going for these days. I was having a hard time finding even a good set. This looks pretty good. JD here pushing back up to the highs. Relative strength in JD all day today, so consider that one for a nice continuation move here. It's a little cup and handle. Looks good to go forward. Here we go on that. DGNR 1039. Yeah, there's some news out there. I didn't pick it up. I didn't dig down on it, but there's definitely news. Let's take a look one more time at that chart. Yeah, well, looking pretty good on the 5-minute too. We got Google back over 2302, 2302, 2303 area. All right, Wise key here is pulled back to $10. Looks pretty good still. Get some ice.
Order pending. Order filled. Order pending. Order pending.
NBIS Microvision made $30 call sweep now, currently at 22.24. Michael Victor, India Sandy, NBIS.
The I tell you, the flags are forming here today. We're still seeing that kind of flat line 60 period stochastic, even though it's above the 20 level. It is kind of flat line. JD here, relative strength, pretty easy call on this one moving higher. Boeing's pulled back off of that 243, choppy. VTGN here actually at the highs of the day.
CLX, Clorox, Total 360 Systems to disinfect.
I haven't heard him yesterday or today. Trader Bill. All right, I'm trying. Oh. All right, well.
That's in a memo from JP Morgan.
All right, we got the first hour trade almost behind us, which means we're going to put in our high-low levels, first hour high-low levels. We have a decent divergence that happened here that triggered on the rock bot right here. And this big candle and this candle will stop at the low of the day. The tight trend line, kind of a wedge pattern. Not bad. I like that the big reversal candle looks good.
U.S. State Department will ease restrictions that prevent Chinese students from coming to the U.S. to attend schools starting in August. That's from Reuters.
There's your rock bot here. Taking a profit there. Do you see that? First profit taken on the 5-minute bot there. Let's see here. I just want to reset this too. I don't know why that didn't set up properly there. There's a runner for you. There's a runner. And again, I mean, to have these opportunities right there, you're able to watch it and get the signals for it, helps a lot. And then the confirmation of, we take a look at it and see the reversal candle, understanding the concept between the divergence and the channel line, and the percentage of chances of this channel being broken to the upside is very high. In the 90% percentile, it is huge when you have a divergence in a channel. That means 9 out of 10 times you break out of the current channel.
That's REED. Press release on reads.
Oh, you have that there. BJK. It sounds like blackjack for sports betting. ETF for sports betting. BJK. Or is it for all betting? BJK. Vector Gaming. It's interesting. Alright, that looks nice. Didn't know about this one. Called Blackjack.
Dallas Fed, Texas Service Sector Index of General Business Activity Outlook 34.9 in April versus 28.9 in March. Dallas Fed Texas Services Sector Revenue Index 26.1 in April versus 21.6 in March.
I can hear DTR on the free site, but not on the members dashboard. Trader Bill. Anybody else ever had that problem? You know, just I mean, it's usually just a problem with the cache or not resetting the site properly. I don't know if anybody could help Trader Bill, considering he can't hear me. Or no, who's it? Yeah, Trader Bill. That's the one. Trader_Bill. Square is coming back a bit.
ADMS, Adamas Pharmaceuticals, awarded U.S. patent methods and compositions for treatment of seizure-related disorders. That's Alpha Delta Michael Sandy, ADMS.
All right, let's see. Jaws. All right, so going off at 243. We need some excitement here. Previous close and the low here are our first hour range right now. Previous close and the low. So we're right in the middle of that, right up back by the VWAP. JD is still looking good. Um, hmm. All right.
Order filled.
What do we got here? Order filled. Oh, that's a trailing stop on the 5-minute. Sounds good. GSM here bouncing back up off of that 440, back up to 452. Netflix here drifting a little lower. JD here continue to show good relative strength. Net here good relative strength. NET pretty decent strength. And Discovery and Viacom. Come on. Tesla approaching $700. It's I tell you, it's not selling off too hard, but it is slowly moving down. Big hole number coming up on Tesla. 705 right now. Hey Alexa, how far is Mahwah, New Jersey from here?
Mahwah, New Jersey is 12 miles from South Nyack, New York as the crow flies.
Okay, it's not too far. That's where I had to pick up my weights. 12 miles, that's nothing. right, I'm afraid to look at the FinViz market map today. Let's take a look at it. All right, big tech actually not bright red. I mean, the market is down 8 points. You can see that restaurants, reopening stock, energy stocks. Industrial and integrated freight and logistics here. FedEx, UPS, all doing well. Truckers, that's really strong. Some of the bank doing okay, and insurance brokers doing okay. But everything else here mixed to down. Nothing too exciting there either. Market here back down towards the lows. WiseKey gets its pop today. All right, so kind of a technical pullback. It might be a trade opportunity here. You have that channel breakout, that first pullback. See if I actually get a little pop off of this. JD here still showing relative strength. I think that continues. Net here, watch net at the end of the day. Towards the end of the day, it's holding up real strong, 87. Square, we'll see. Square, Palantir. Nothing. Oh, Tenacious D here. I want to actually switch up here. I want to go to little 80s stuff here right now. Hope you don't mind. Not that one. See what the weather's going to be today. Hey Alexa, what's the weather today?
In Nyack, it's 53 degrees Fahrenheit with mostly cloudy skies. Today, you can look for partly sunny weather, with a high of 67 degrees and a low of 47 degrees. Enjoy your morning, John.
Tomorrow it's going to be 83. Tomorrow it's going to be 83. That's a nice. OCGN now here rolling over. Come on, Boeing. You get that pop in this. Come on. Earnings out tomorrow morning on Boeing. SPLK here, Splunk. Let's take a look at it. SPLK. Oh, that's a daily, huh? Wow. Another one of those hype stocks when it came out. It was performing pretty good. Up to 220. Almost a textbook falling wedge pattern. It's a perfect angle to this wedge pattern. Perfect angle to that. It's also an old 1, 2, 3 pattern. Now we talk about 1, 2, 3 patterns. We establish a top here. 1, 2, 3. Then you extend that over. This was a little news item. It looks like it regained that. This top trend line is set. This is a good trend line underneath us. You can see the gap down underneath the 200 down to the lower channel line. That's a 200 EMA breakdown channel line bounce. Always comes down to the lower trend line based off the first 3 pivots. It's a tough concept, but you'll get it. The bounce, the trade is always back up to the 200 period moving average. Chopped around there, came down, ran into the downward trend line again, rolled over, came down to the trend line again, popped, back to the trend line, rolled over. Now we're in a situation where we're looking at the rule of falling wedges. Falling wedge pattern. Couple key things about it. If you looked at a wedge and you continued the wedge all the way to the end, it would come to a point. The end of that point and the beginning of the wedge represents the 100% of the whole pattern. Right? Half of that is the halfway point. That's the 50% of the pattern. Wedges break out 65 to 75% into their pattern. That's the key area right here on a wedge. And we're entering that right now. So even though we're pointing down, we're entering that, anywhere down to that 116 area. And not to say this can't capitulate and break down through this level, so still be careful with this. The momentum is still to the downside. But if you do find something in this zone, like a lower level, you're starting to look at this as a wedge pattern breakout. But it looks like it could go down a little further. And I've seen these just break down. And actually the breakdown out of a wedge pattern like this is very bullish because you tend to trade back into the wedge and then start to resolve itself to the normal direction. This is like a capitulation move. So it doesn't look that great. I mean, the $100 mark down here even looks a little more attractive. I'm very cautious on this. Doesn't look great. Momentum's to the downside. $100 level is kind of scary because it's a big number, but it's also an old price area. So we're in that zone, but I would wait for a lower level, or at least a change of trend or some news that kind of bucks the trend and shows this is going to be a change stock. Right now, it's not a change stock. I wish I could give you better news on that one. JD, though, easy to read here. JD on the move, relative strength all day. Probably one that money's going to continue to flow into all day. I could probably put that one up on the screen a little higher as one of the better bets of the day. We'll just cover up the Jaws on that. Jaws is kind of a lame stock today. I would definitely say that JD is one of the better bets. BitTorrent. Wasn't BitTorrent a file sharing program? Remember BitTorrent? I remember that from back in the day. There's also a cryptocurrency, BTT, that's up 197% in 24 hours, according to Paper. It's a nice move. It's a nice move. It's up 395% in a 7-day period. It still is. It still is. All right. So I remember using that. That's how I downloaded all my viruses. JD here. Oh yeah, Ethereum here, big pop in Ethereum. Let's see if I can get that up on my screen over here too.
EM, Echo Michael, Smart Share Global getting a pop here. Tip ranks article, buy these two new stocks before they jump over 60%, says Goldman Sachs. That's Echo Michael, EM. Share is spiking over $9 now on EM.
All right, don't forget you can also focus on the Ethereum grayscales if you're not on a place where you could buy the pure Ethereum here. You always have, what's the Ethereum grace? What's the symbol on that? Let me get it up here. Yeah, Ethereum grayscale ETCG here, $29. So how much did could someone do the calculations for the beginning of April? How much has Ethereum gone up from the beginning of April? Could anybody tell me that? Just do a calculation just from the beginning of April. How much has it gone up in percentage wise? Oh yeah, this is a different one. This is a classic. I'm sorry. I just grabbed one that said Ethereum, but that's not the one I was thinking of. Here it is. Sorry about that. There it is. Well, what I want to see is the the relationship or how it's moving relative to the Ethereum. So this is up 87%. Maybe a little less. The classic, 62% maybe. So it's very close, Racer,
OPGN option, twinning, rapid spread and control of multi-drug resistant gram.
So, I mean, you can trade Ethereum. If you're looking at Ethereum, you're looking at Bitcoin, and you're saying, well, am I getting the same return as these stocks are giving you? Well, easy enough to figure out. Go back to Ethereum on the 29th. Tell me what the percentage gain is on it. I have about 56 to 60%. And, do the comparison. Again, just banging the table on the JD here, saying that it was obvious to be one of the best bets of the day because of the money flow today. And it just continues to move higher. So So Racer, is that correct, you think? You got 57% since April, so we're coming in pretty much right on, between Ethereum coin and the Ethereum ETF or the Ethereum Trust Grayscale ETF are about equal. No, you couldn't. Of course, Paul, you couldn't trade. You can't trade over the weekends on using the Ethereum. You can't take advantage of those opportunities. But for someone who wants exposure to some of the coins and stuff, it's a good way of doing it. Plus, you get, it will adjust in price if you're in it and it goes up over the weekends. The next,
KEYS,
Monday comes along and you're going to gap up on the.
test workflow for next generation memory designs. That's KEYS, Kilo Echo Yankee Sandy.
But Ethereum here, nice pop right now. New highs on the day. Market trying to squeeze through that VWAP.
CROX Crocs Piper at an overweight rating. New street high of $140 on Crocs.
Let's see. GSM here sneaking back up slightly. We got CVM here on the move. Some volume coming in. CVM. They're waiting on their head and neck cancer results. Could happen any day, any moment. Could be up 400% or it could be down. Palantir PLTR here acting better. It's actually acting really good considering how it's been acting. It's coming back pretty strong. 2360 back up here, 2413. Back up towards the highs. Now the market here having trouble with the VWAP. I expect that. A little pressure today, the VWAP here.
The State Department confirms it will ease travel restrictions for students from China, Iran, Brazil, South Africa for fall classes.
Bring them in. Just bring them in.
Confirmation of an earlier Reuters report.
Uh-oh, I lost my charts here. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, especially if you're in your IRA. I mean, that's not a bad place to hold some of these crypto stocks. Actually, not a bad place to hold those. Just forget about them. Let them.
CFRX, contra effect awarded U.S. patent, licensed antimicrobial peptide, polypeptide constructs,
Oh man.
licensed isolated polynucleotides encoding same and uses thereof. That's Charlie Foxtrot Romeo X-ray CFRX.
All right, let's get through this VWAP. We have our latest 5-minute divergence is right here, 1020-ish. And from that point, we've been just kind of drifting higher.
Spiking to the high, 61.79 SNAP.
All right, we'll watch that. See if we get through that VWAP. Tesla here at 706, still banging around the lows of the session, holding above 700.
Order pending. Order filled. Order pending. Order pending.
You think when Elon Musk shows up for Saturday Night Live to do it, is he going to show up in a limo? Or is he going to drive a Tesla? Is it when he gets driven around? Does he get driven around in a Tesla? I wonder if they're even. FOMC is tomorrow. This is the first day of the meeting. Tomorrow they come out with their decision. Well, I don't know if they're even going to do anything. You know, everything's all messed up, so I don't think it's going to be too exciting. I haven't watched the Saturday Night Live since in a while, so I don't know how they're doing it. Are they wearing masks? Are they doing it? Are they doing it video? I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, they say that. I read that too, or heard that the cast members are not happy with him. Like, I don't know.
CFRX,
not everyone has to be an actor or a comedian to host Saturday Night Live. You just have to be a person.
$4.45.
There's been plenty of times there's nobody.
Charlie Foxtrot Romeo X-ray.
Is Miley Cyrus the musical guest that day? Oh. I guess he's really happy about that. Like, yeah, I had to get Miley Cyrus. Why couldn't I have the Foo Fighters? He's probably saying. Oh, the guy's gonna be. It's gonna be a train wreck. That's why. That's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. He can't. I mean, Elon Musk. I mean, I love him. He's a hero. He's a genius. But he also is a classic person who can't, hold a conversation. He can't. His brain works in a certain way, and he's just not a people person, I don't think. He has these weird, awkward silences and dry, probably humor, and timing is off. It's going to be great. It'll probably, it'll be good. There's gonna be a lot of stock traders watching Saturday Night Live. See if he mentions Dogecoin. He should use that and promote something. Just screw everyone. You should wear a shirt that says, with the dog. I just killed my thing. I just kicked my plug out again, so thank God I have it plugged into a battery backup, but I lost my chat and stuff. I have to connect that one to the battery backup. So I got to restart that. I'm sorry. I kicked off everything. My other computer had my accounts on it, everything. Now I have to restart that other computer. Oh. Discovery here pushing a little higher. Well, I'm glad I'm going to be here for Google earnings today. EXEL here pushing back up. ALGM. That's my computer restarting, as you could tell. Alright, so what do I have to do? I gotta get everything up and running again. Because I kicked the friggin' plug out. Discovery here busting a move through 39.50. Let's log into that. Let's log into this. Let's put that back on. Put that back on. So if you left me a message or something, a private message, and I didn't get back to you, you're gonna have to leave it again because I just lost my chat. I just had to come back. HYLN, new highs on the day. Sammy baby. Yeah, some. Yeah, I did. I have my gold pan right here. Geronimo got me. He got me a gold panner, a gold pan for panning gold. Because I have a hidden stream up in them. Not that there's any gold here in the East Coast. I mean, they say that gold here on the East Coast is all deposited by the glaciers, and it's very, 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 very hard to find. And that all gold and silver is owned by the state, so you're required to hand it in. So if you find any gold out there and the gold nuggets, just don't forget to just go report that, all right?
Order filled.
I always laughed about that. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh, you know, I found this gold nugget up in the woods while I was hiking. Yeah, say it's about, you know, 9 ounces. I figured I'd hand it in. Here, you could have you take it. I'm sure you're going to put it away in a safe spot and report it, right, Mr. Officer? Out of one pocket into another pocket. There's so many weird laws here. And they're going to charge you tax on it too. You end up paying. Wise key here, 1028. Hanging in there. I'm feeling good about this wise key here. Switcher. All right. Come on. For some reason I can't get my chat to fix my chat here. There we go. I don't know what wasn't working. What's the symbol you want up there? Skills? What's the, what is that? Let's see here. SKLZ. Does anybody use the Medved Trader here that I'm using and know how to make the watermarks darker in the background? Tesla, oh, Tesla up 6 points off the lows. Didn't even see that sneak up here. Tesla here at 712, starting to move. Tesla starting to move up. Tesla. Oh, I gotta restart my account here. All right, multiple tests against the VWAP, and it looks like we're going to probably end up losing this. We have a little trend line, VWAP, 200 period moving average, pivot area, all these levels above us. We just have the trend line on top of us. It's looking a little weak. Oh, my skills. Let's get the skills back up here. For switcher, fix that. Sorry. I gotta stand up again. Oh, my back is messed up again. I haven't had a back issue in a long time. Stretch. I got to trade here. I gotta get something going here. Switcher requesting skills up on the board, and he's seeing it run here. Back up to the highs of the day. SKLZ. The JD still holding strength. Boeing here has pulled back some. Snow is actually looking really good. Continues to show that level up around 240. Keeps on trading there. Tesla, I have to say, that is making a nice return. Market here right up against the rising trend line, right against the VWAP 200 and the pivot. Make your call here. What do you think? Type in a 1 if we break above the pivot. Type in a 2 if we break down underneath the trend line here. We have two directions we're going to go from here. Type a 1. This is a short term. See which way we go. See if you could guess it right. Remember, if you vote wrong, you're removed from the island. What's going to happen first? Side guy with a 1, Farley with a 2, Coach with a 2, Firo with a 1, Dukes with a 1, Lifestyle with a 1, O'Randy with a 1. So I'm going to go with a 2 because I think we're going higher, but I think we're going to drop first before we go higher. Plus, I don't want to be voted off with. I want to. It doesn't look like enough room in the boat for all those 1s. Beaner 1, 2, Wasm 1, George from Alabama 1. Again, all we're looking for is a break above the pivot or a break down through the trend line. Mostly 1s here. Lots of 1s. Coach Farley with a 2. Myself. Regal Beagle. A little shakeout. You calling for a shakeout. I think we won. We won. Everyone on the boat. It's over. Sold. Just barely. That's right, just barely. Milo wants to see the videotape of it. We'll call it a closing price. We'll say it has to be a closing candle underneath that trend line. We'll give it a 2. And play playground rules. You gotta win by 2. Brent here, 2, then 1, then 2, then 1, then 2, then 1, then 2, then 1, then 2, then 1. All right. Well, we're going to take the first. We'll take 2 first. But you can tell it is kind of quiet, but that's perfect timing for some Jeopardy right now as the crowds here gather. We're also going for a big streak today on our question of the day. I think we're up to quite a few, maybe up close to 20 questions in a row. It's kind of a record for me. Yeah, we did, Regal Beagle. We had the Ultimate Trader Showdown. I'd like to bring it back one day. Ethereum here continue to push higher. VXRT here. Watch that racer here pounding the table on that. VXRT. All right, are we ready, Alexa? Play Jeopardy.
This is Jeopardy! And now, here is your host, Alex Trebek.
Thanks, Johnny, and welcome, players. Let's start the Jeopardy round.
A little loud here.
Our first category is single-named singers' last names. Ripoll is the last name of this singer from Colombia, who performed with J-Lo at the 2020 Super Bowl.
Who is Shakira?
Good job.
She's so,
Our category is Let's Visit the City.
she's so hot.
The Arc de Triomphe is a triumph in this French city.
What is Paris?
Excellent. Our next category is Children of Zeus. With his bare hands, Zeus's son Heracles defeated one of these prideful animals in Nemea.
What is a lion?
Yes, that's correct. Our fourth Jeopardy category is nothing but a silent G thing baby. The response includes a silent G. It's the length of time a queen ruled as a queen.
Repeat? Oh, rain. What is rain?
Please respond in the form of a question, starting with phrases like, who is or what is?
What is rain?
Good job. Our fifth category is tiger. The tiger type of this flower is orange with dark spots.
What is a lily?
Yes, that's correct. Your sixth category is king. The largest crowd to attend a U.S. tennis match witnessed Billie Jean King best this man in a battle of the sexes.
Who is Bobby Riggs?
Good job.
Let's move on to Double Jeopardy.
The next Jeopardy category is explorers. A strait that separates Asia and North America at their closest point is named for this Danish explorer.
What is the Bering Strait? I didn't know that one.
Sorry, the correct response was who is Vitus Bering.
Oh,
The category is recent books.
you stink.
This star of Basic Instinct discusses recovering from a stroke in her book, The Beauty of Living Twice.
Repeat? She had a stroke?
Again, the category is recent
Stone?
books. This star of Basic Instinct discusses recovering from a stroke in her book, The Beauty of Living Twice.
Who is Sharon Stone?
Excellent. Our next Jeopardy category is
I didn't know she
sciencey
had
stuff. Thought to be used by ancient Egyptians to build the pyramids, one of physics' simple machines is the inclined this.
What is the plane?
You're right.
Great
Our
job.
next
Great
category
job.
is Pantone Colors of the Year. This 2013 Color of the Year comes before Isle, in a poetic name for Ireland.
What is green? What?
No,
Emerald.
the correct
Damn it.
response was what is emerald.
I didn't think about that.
Today's 11th
damn it,
category is
that was
Let's
my
Play
fault.
Cowboys.
That was my fault.
This star of TV's 24
I was
teamed
going
up
too
with his
fast.
father Donald in the cowboy movie Forsaken.
Who is Keith Sutherland?
You're right. The final category is words that start with two vowels. The name of this frame used to support an artist's canvas comes from the Dutch for donkey.
What is an Etzel? Easel. An easel.
No, that's incorrect.
An
The
Etzel.
correct response was what is an easel?
All right, let's see how you did on this set.
Etzel.
A solid showing
What the
today.
hell was I thinking?
9 correct out of 12 total clues. Great job. You ranked in the 89th percentile of players today.
Bullshit.
Come back tomorrow for your daily J6
Bullshit.
clues.
I messed that up. Easel. My daughter has tons of them. We always talk about it. Why did I say Etzel? Etzel. I was thinking of the car. I don't know what I was thinking of. Forget it. That was my bad on that one. Alexa, play question of the day.
Good morning. Here is today's question of the day. The topic is general knowledge. It is worth 2 points. What's the term for someone who walks on a tightrope? You can answer.
I don't know this.
A.
I don't know this.
Funambulist.
Help me.
B.
Give me 100%.
Bum puzzler. C. Seismologist.
It's not C.
Or D. Audiophile.
It's not C or D. Repeat.
I didn't catch that. Here is the question again.
God.
What's the term for someone
A
who
or
walks
B?
on a tightrope? Choose from the following.
Boolist. I'm going to go with the A.
Funambulist, B. Bumfuzzler, C. Seismologist, or D. Audiophile.
A. Yes.
Nicely done.
Oh, man. That
The
was
word
close.
funambulist comes from the Latin words funes, meaning rope, and ambulare, meaning to walk. In ancient Rome, tightrope walking was a popular spectacle at public gatherings. Today funambulists can still be seen at circuses around the world. You are with the 82% of
I
fans who
hate that.
answered this
Gives
question
me
correctly.
anxiety.
You have earned your 143rd General Knowledge Badge and 2 points. You have 21 correct answers in a row. You have earned a total of 2,778 points. You've earned a bonus question. Would you like to answer it now?
Yes.
Okay. Here is your bonus question. The topic is geography. It is worth 6 points.
Oh, God. No, I don't know
Which
this.
country has 3 capital cities? You can choose
I'm
from
gonna say Germany.
A.
I don't
Malaysia, B. South
I
Africa,
don't know.
C. Honduras, or D. Germany.
Repeat. Do we have 100%ers
Okay.
out there?
Here is the question again.
Hey, we're going to go with A.
Which country has 3 capital cities? You can answer A. Malaysia, B. South Africa, C. Honduras, or D. Germany.
A.
That's a good guess.
Ah, I lost.
The correct answer was B. South Africa. South Africa has 3 capital cities, Cape Town, Bloemfontein, and Pretoria. The South African Parliament resides in Cape Town, which is the legislative capital. The judicial capital with the Supreme Court is Bloemfontein. And South Africa's president lives in Pretoria, which is considered the administrative capital. 44% of our fans got this one right. You have earned a total of 2,778 points. You have played 2 days in a row. Until tomorrow, goodbye.
My play streak is busted. Oh, South Africa. I wouldn't know. I mean, I know Cape Town, or I don't know. I thought I did pretty well on Jeopardy, though. I mean, I did mess up 2 questions. I knew most of those. Etzel was easel. That was easy. I think my tongue got in my way.
SPPK, shares hitting a high of 27.12.
That sounds about right there, MK Todd. Also, to remind you, tonight we do have members movie night tonight, starting at 8 o'clock. Tonight's movie is going to be Rounders, starring the guy from Matt Damon. Right, Matt Damon's in this, and then I think Ben Affleck's a part of it, and some other characters. So that's at 8 o'clock. If you can hang around, I'll boost my frame rate so it looks like a decent movie and it doesn't look like a slideshow. Ed Norton, that was it. telling you, the way things are going, I see that in I see that down in the future, the near future of one of the states, probably Texas or something, maybe even Florida, succeeding from the United States, becoming their own country. I can see that happening. Now, I think Washington, D.C. was now voted in as a state, right? I mean, when does that go into effect? Well, the twos got it, but the ones have come back now. It's just sideways. Really, if you pull the 3 out of your hand, you deserve credit because it's really chopping around sideways. VTGN here, 213, pushing back up to the highs. The market here really gone sideways. Really quiet right now. Sideways it is. Nothing really happening with Google pre earnings. It is down, but I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? Tesla actually looks quite good here. I think we get back over 720 on Tesla today. And again, Bitcoin up over $1,000. We had Ethereum just breaking out to all-time highs and pulled back off of that. On your dashboard, if you look in the lower left-hand side of your screen there, you'll see Paul and all his crypto work he has done, his portfolio, his charts, keeping it good. And you could always interchange that to get a closer look at that. You could actually grab that and place it somewhere else on your screen. The nice thing about the dashboard, there's a lot of little different features you could do with it here. Let's take a look. Let's see what we could do on the dashboard. When you sign in, members, and we'll talk about the membership in a second here, because we have some news that we've been talking about. A little change here. All right, I want to pause that so I don't breathe on that. Let's see here. We're going to look at the down here in the lower left hand corner. You can actually see his stuff. So you could right click on that. Or what do I have to do on here? Here. Have it running down there. Picture in picture. So click on the picture in picture. It should pop up somewhere. Oh, I'm doing it on this. Oh, there it is. It's down here. I was wondering where it went to. And then you could actually put it wherever you want. And you could make it bigger, smaller, stretch it, put it on its own put it on its own screen if you need it. Oh, market here is now starting to make a little move there. So Satoshi is supposed to reveal himself? I didn't hear about that. I would figure that would be bigger news, and I would pick up on that. I'm surprised no one has come out earlier and like claim. I'm sure some other people have come out and said, "Hey, I'm Satoshi." No, I'm Satoshi. No, I'm Satoshi. Nice going switcher on the call on the skills. You got skills to call the skills. JD here banging the table all day on new highs. And again, watch that net for end of day run. And skills here, SKLZ here, new highs now reversing. All right, what else we have? Little pop here in Google. Back to 2300. So this guy Wright, Craig Wright, his name is. Doesn't even sound like he's Japanese or Satoshi is supposed to be. An Australian computer scientist business publicly claimed to be the main part of the team that created Bitcoin and the identity behind pseudonym Satoshi Nakamoto. These claims are regarded as false by much of the media as cryptocurrency community. He's 51 years old. Doesn't seem like a... Normally I could take a look at a guy and see in his eyes what type of, if he's a fraud or not. I have that ability. I don't know. I don't see that in him. I don't see fraud written on his forehead. But I haven't heard him talk. And I'm sure it's probably not. I mean, I don't know. It's interesting to see what happens with that. You know, you gotta be thought out process. The guy's a smart guy. He's not gonna obviously do something that can't back up. I mean, it'd be a no-win situation for him. So if someone's that smart, he's a programmer, he's put out literature, he's put out books, he has a big presence on the internet. He seems to be somewhat of interest. He definitely has probably some knowledge, computer science. I don't know, I didn't check his education. But why not? Well, you know, what is he? He has everything to lose to say he's. You know, that's a tough thing to do.
RBLX, Roblox, out with a press release. Company named the Times 100 most influential companies. RBLX.
Influential, yeah. Influential. To my daughter, Roblox. She's back in Roblox. Muds is 15. The tops NFT trades. I haven't touched it. You know, I haven't touched Muds, but it is has continued to pop.
WKEY, Wise Key in cooperation
Oh.
with
What time is it?
Lexington, Switzerland.
Oh, it's 12 o'clock on the dot. Oh, what a coincidence.
Planning to launch non-fungible token auction at Swatch of the Swatch Space Shuttle STS-75.
Swatch
That's
Space.
WKEY.
This is, again, sell the news events until there's real news out on this. I don't see this really holding too
Cardinal
much.
Health launches outcomes. That's
But I like it
Charles
at this
Hotel.
level, so I'm not worried that
CAH.
much about it, but I'm not planning on selling this pop. I don't expect this pop to hold, though. I expect better news down the road. They're famous for just putting out every little blip of information. If they change the light bulb, they'll send out a news release. One of these will eventually stick, and it'll go. Now, what was the exact news on this? WKEY. In cooperation with Lexington, Switzerland, by Sebastian Fonte to launch the non-fungible token auction of the Swatch Space Shuttle. The Swatch Space Shuttle. So it's an auction of another watch. People are probably buying this like, they're NFTing the space shuttle. Let's get in. Swatch. But again, looking pretty good. It's on the watch list. We're expecting good levels. We're expecting news to come out on the hour around that 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock time frame. And it does not disappoint today.
VNO, Vornado, Bloomberg reporting Trump building owned with Vornado poised for $617 million cash out. That's Victor November Oscar shares getting a pop to the high 46.30. Shares up about 1.5% today for VNO.
Skills on the move there. Skills on the move. Alright, we'll give it a like. Give it a like. Alright. Here comes net here. Net about to take out the highs. Again, look at net. NET. Almost ready to take out the highs again. And WKEY here, as you can see, it's kind of pulling back into that news. That's kind of, yeah, just kind of a little news thing. Announcing another auction, NFT auction. Enough to give it a 40-cent pop. You know, I kind of like the WiseKey because we know right away if it's an auction, it usually sells. But if there's ever going to be some good news, you probably could predict that when it happens, that if it's going to stick. So I think it'll be an easy trader in the future on when it does run. Like I said, obviously when they do have some good news, people will analyze it. You know, these auctions, NFT auctions, that's all BS. But if they ever have some kind of big contract or something with block, you know, maybe a different segment of their business, blockchains and stuff, this will move. But until we get that news, but I think it'll be easy to read that news. Like, well, no, all right, it's holding the 1060 area. The news is interesting. I would say that, you know, it's going to be a good trading stock. But this is not the news we were looking for. JD, though, banging the table all day saying this is going higher. And I want to say that NET is going to go higher too. And those right now, two really strong stocks.
Iran says U.S. must remove all Trump-era sanctions.
All right. Just yes, no, couldn't take out the highs. 240's been an issue with it. I agree. It's not the perfect setup, but it's hanging in there. You expect it to be higher, so trying to get through that sideways consolidation. We always hate those type of moves. It's very hard to, you know, hold on to something and let it just kind of chop around sideways. let's see, 5 minutes. Let's take a look at 5 minute. Get some buying coming in here. Alright, we got some music for you. I gotta put the music back on. Good one. We're all just have to be a little patient today. 296. GSM. Vero. A lot of things just sideways here. Square sideways, snow sideways off the highs. EXCL kind of sideways. PaySafe sideways. Google near the lows, but sideways now. Everything here just gone sideways. It is 12:14. Why don't we take a little break? Just a little lunch break. I'm not going to leave the office, but I am going to get up and find myself some scraps here to heat up. And we'll rendezvous back here at half an hour. 12:45 maybe. Middle of lunch. Well, I'm here. If anything happens, I'll just jump right back on. But I'll just take a little break here. We'll call it out the lunch break today. Don't let the market go anywhere. I'll be right back. heater here. The heat got a little hot in here too. All right, so what do we have? I started hearing some popcorn from the other side of the room there, so I had to come back over here. Stretch my back out. That's what I mean. Nose up, toes up.
Order pending. Order pending.
Just in time for a little 1 minute divergence with a big candle, which is a nice one. JD NET here. Best bet's going into the close for a ramp up. OCGN here popping back over 1050 right now. Came down to 10 real fast, and now it's bounced good.
Nokia seeing some more volume coming into Nokia. November Oscar Kilo.
What's the land? Again, tonight's movie here, Rounders, 8 o'clock. Be here, be square. Be square. All right, we need to spice this, Mark. We need to spice this music up a little. This is awful. So Kelder must have got a hold of this. I'm playing this. It's old stuff again. All right. See how this works today. I heard a ding in the room here. Let's put screen tan. Let's put it this way. Keldar was here before Day Trading Radio was here. He was a member before we even invented it. I don't know. I would have to look it up. I would have to look it up. I can do that after. I'll do that after hours. We'll see who's the oldest members. There's probably old people here longer than Paul. Oh, Skills here pulling back here. Let me see if I can find that information for you. I might be full. Let me get rid of my out to lunch sign.
FFIN, First Financial increases their dividend. Foxtrot, India, November. CTEK, Synergistic, announcing expansion renewal of a $1.4 million 3-year managed services agreement. That's Charlie Tango Echo Kilo.
I have Keldar here from 2013. 2013. So you might beat them. What do we got you for you, Bob?
CTEK, Synergistek shares were halted on a circuit breaker at the high $2.19 after announcing that expanded agreement.
Oh, Screen Tan. Here since 2009. No, is that 2008? No, 2009. 2008. No, 2009. My eyes. 2009. Screen Tan. That makes him a black belt here. All right. Oh, and you know what? That's a good time to segue into that. I mean, I was talking to Paul the other day. We were catching up, and there was a lot of things we were discussing on the future of the site. You know, everything that's going on, and you know, with the world that's changing, and you know, just so much going on. We love doing this, but we realized. And this doesn't really matter to the members already there, because you know, as a member you're always locked into the price that you have, so you don't have to ever worry about price increases or anything. But yeah, I think we decided we were thinking about raising the prices here at Day Trading Radio, and including some of the additional features that normally we put as a as an add-on, like the tradeometer and the Rockbot. So we're going to raise the monthly price, including those, so everything is under one umbrella, even though some people don't use them. Oh, we're working on NFTs too. The coin. But we also get a lot of people who would like to, and Paul mentioned this a couple times, and so I'll go to the site and Paul, if you want to call in for a second, we'll go over it fast. Let me see if I can bring up the Facebook page. Satoshi. All right. EXL here, breaking down here a bit. EXEL, a little volume spike to the downside. EXEL, a little volume spike to the downside. JD here pushing higher, and NET looking good. EXEL, maybe there's something out there. It looks like a pretty. Let me see how much volume that was. It wasn't that much. 2,000 shares. That wasn't. No, it was more than that. I can't get a read on it. Jumping right over it. So all news, bad news on that. You have to be in some serious crap here in New York to get a shirt. I mean, you have to go to Vegas and get yourself in trouble too. You have to at least, get kicked out of the trade show. At least once. See what happened there. A little volume spike. All right, so markets here back under the VWAP. I was in the process of looking up this stuff. Hold on. I got 4 friend requests. You can tell there's always this is the same girl, but a different person. So like there's so many like scammers and fake accounts going out there. I saw the same picture. There's always like, red flag. Why is this model want to be friends with me? All right. Sale alert. All right, here we go. This was the all right. So basically, instead of we have the sale going on, the lifetime sale, and what we're basically doing is breaking it up into 5 to 6 payments, so it's easier to pay. A lot of people say, "Well, I want to get this, but I can't put up. I need that money to trade or whatever." And that's probably one of the biggest drawbacks of, taking advantage of the lifetime, because it's such a good value and stuff. So we decided to offer it into I think Paul made it 6 payments here for $289 a month for 6 months instead of doing the lifetime payment straight off the thing there. And he mentioned that price, that way you could lock in everything. BIIB. Oh yeah, hold on. My Skype is probably off. Well, I don't know. Maybe it is. Oh, it was off. I hate Skype so much. I mean, they have to extract new files every time I start it. Well, let me take a look at the Biogen fast for someone, and we'll continue this discussion. Market here trying to turn back up. What was I going to look up here? Oh, Biogen here. And Paul. Hey, there you go, Paul. Hey, Paul. How you doing?
I'm all right. I'm super busy. I've been on the phone all day.
So what happened yesterday? You were out where they were rioting?
Well, I mean, in the same city. It's Elizabeth City,
Yeah.
North Carolina. It's about 40 minutes from here. It's where Derek has his partner is there with their tow truck company.
So did you see any action?
No, I mean, I missed everything. Everything that we saw was on TV.
Oh.
We were watching local news and trying to find stuff on the internet.
Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
His buddy was out of town doing a tow, had to go recover a boat in Charlotte, which is like 5 hours from there. And so he said, Derek, you need to get your butt here. I hear things are getting kind of, crazy, whatever. So I saw Derek come pulling up to the house here because he was on like 30 miles the other way, and he came back to the house and let his dog out and stuff. I saw him out there with a record truck and stuff. Next thing I know, he's walking out of the house with his 12 gauge, and I saw it, so I was like, I jumped down the stairs and went out there, and I'm like, well, hey, what's going on? Everything good? Well, I was going to ask him if he was going to be late on the rent, and he owes me for power. So he hands me a wad of cash and says, I don't know how much it is, but just if it's too much, just count for it or whatever. I said, where are you going? What the hell with a shotgun? He goes, what do you think? And I'm like, what? I didn't know anything about this thing in Elizabeth City. I didn't know that they were, there was a shooting or the cops.
Yeah.
Apparently, cops, like, there's this, like, 20 cops, like, put, like, 150 bullets in this dude, and he didn't even take his hands off the steering wheel.
I don't know. I don't know I don't even know what had happened. I don't know what happened, but I know if it was bad that I was expecting. I said, "Oh my God, if this is as bad as you hear," because they won't release the videotape, and then apparently they released the videotape to the family, but they said it was only a piece of it. But I mean, imagine that. Imagine they shot an unarmed guy. Like,
yeah, I don't know if he was unarmed or not.
Yeah,
but
that's the problem. That's the problem. Not to get into it too much here, but. If you're doing something illegal and, you have a gun on you, you're supposed to wait for them to shoot you before you...
Right. But his hands are on the wheel, so, I mean...
I don't know.
Here's the thing, though, it turns out...
You don't know.
This shouldn't matter, but the guy has he's a known drug dealer in the area. He's been to prison 50 times. His rap sheet's 193 pages long.
Yeah.
Now, that does not mean he didn't completely behave and deserve to be shot. He didn't. But I can understand that if they ran his license plate and they were already looking for this guy, I can understand in a cop's mind how they might be ramped up, ready for something and in fear for their own life or whatever.
I don't know.
As they're doing this stop, it's like raiding a house or something. You know what I mean? And so this guy's you got a rap sheet.
Yeah, but you don't shoot a guy unless you're the guy. Apparently,
exactly.
You're in. He's going to be shooting you. That's when you only shoot your gun. Is someone's pointing a gun at you.
But then he tried to get away after he got shot. Well, what do you expect? I mean, but they said that like half the police force resigned, like right after it happened. I mean, they done moved out, man. They're gone. So
yeah, I'm curious to see what happened because it's a fire. It's a, what do you call it? Anyway. So
one of the dudes that works for Derek, and Jeff. I was just standing outside. I took some, firepower and stuff. Because Derek said, "You won't go with me, man? We might have some crap go down tonight and stuff." And I'm like, "Are you asking me?" He's like, "Man, we could use the help." And I'm like,
"We could use the manpower."
Yeah. So I'm like, "Well, I need to go to Harbor Freight anyway and pick up some stuff." And so, all right, whatever. I said, "Bobby, you stay here by yourself or whatever. I'm going to Elizabeth City." He goes, "Okay." He didn't know about it either.
Yeah.
So I ride with Derek and stuff.
We didn't
really see anything, but he was kind of out in the outskirts.
Did you bring your sidearm?
I don't leave the house without that.
All right. Yeah,
I brought a few more.
You did go in and
I brought an SBR with tax stamp and a license for it. And a sling and all that and everything. So I'm just standing in there, in the building. It's got bars and everything on it because it's a repo office. They come up there. It's a tow. They have a tow lot in the back. And, it's all gated off and everything. They had a big old dog and stuff, but he's docile. But we were waiting to hear the dog. I was watching the security cameras and stuff, and I'm like, "Are we supposed to see something?" He goes, "Man, I don't know, Paul. I just told him to get my ass here. He's in Charlotte." I'm like, all right. So then I started hanging out with you guys a little bit in the chat room. I wasn't able to listen. But no, I didn't see a thing. But then there's this dude that works for them, comes pulling up with a repo. He's this black dude, real nice guy. I've talked to him several times. His name's David. And I walked down there and talked to him. I said, "Man, what the hell's going on, man? I understand damn city's about to burn down and stuff." He's like, "Man," "that shit's, effed up, man." He's like, but I don't think that there ain't no reason for people to be a bunch of fools and stuff and start burning down the damn town and everything. We don't need that. If they want to protest, that's fine. I hope. He's like, as long as it's locals and everything, he says, the people that I know, he said, everything's going to be cool. Ain't nobody going to burn nothing down. he said, but if they bust in these fools like they did in Minneapolis and everything, then and we're going to get blamed. He said, everybody's going to get blamed for burning the city down. It's going to be these, fools that are going to be bust in that are going to do this stuff.
Yeah.
So he said, people crazy burn down your own town, because you're protesting or whatever.
Yeah.
He said, we ain't gonna do that crap. He said, that stuff comes from outside.
Yeah.
And so he said he didn't think that nothing,
Yeah.
He said people are mad and everything, but if it...
Maybe it was that guy was such a bad guy. He was like, well, you know what? Well, let this one slide, because that guy was really, he sold drugs to our kids, and he was a...
no, I didn't hear anything about the guy until I saw it on Fox News or whatever. They showed the guy's rap sheet and all this stuff and everything. I didn't know that. It shouldn't matter. I mean, it's either justified shooting or it ain't. It doesn't matter. But I can understand if they're saying, hey, be careful, that dude's got 5 warrants out for him, we've been looking for him he's armed and dangerous. I can understand that the cops might be a little bit ready for it and everything, but still, apparently the body cam footage shows that his hands are on the steering wheel.
Yeah. Well, what about the aren't they getting in the morning being briefed? Hey, people, there's a lot of tension out here. Let's be careful out there. Let's not jump to conclusions. Let's do this right. Let's do that right. No, they came out down there. They came out shooting.
Well, I was in Elizabeth City just a week ago.
If I was a cop, they would have to be shooting at me before I even pull my gun out.
There was a flea market going on, and people were out in the street shopping and stuff and everything. It was nice weather. There was no problems at all. It was nothing. It wasn't like anything was already going on. Not in Elizabeth City anyway. I think this was just I don't know, but they're ramped up now. But I honestly didn't see nobody. I didn't see no protest or anything. I didn't go looking for it either.
Oh.
When we came home, we came straight. We were in the outskirts, and we didn't have to go through the major city. Yeah. It ain't a big city anyway. It's a rural city. But, shopping centers and stuff like that. It's scattered. It's spread out and stuff.
I tell you, when I drove down to your place and we got lost, we were in the boonies, man, and it was scary. It was just one of those towns we went through. It was like
where you went through, man.
It was abandoned. It was like the whole town was abandoned. It looked like a logging company or something. A mill. Logging. Maybe. I don't know. I forget what it was.
Must have been near Keldar or something in Cary, North Carolina.
I forget which way we came. We got lost.
Yeah. North Carolina's got a lot of, it's set up with a bunch of decent areas and stuff that are populated and well civilized, and then it's separated by a whole bunch of not much civilization,
Yeah.
But no, I don't know, man. It's like that mess ain't gonna affect me here. I mean, it's a 40-minute drive from here, but
no, it's not. No, well, it's funny that you hear things around, out of all the places, pretty right down the road from you.
Yeah, I go to Elizabeth City all the time, and me and Dawn ride out there on the motorcycle and stuff. There's a pizza place that we like, and it's a nice ride there and stuff and everything. And I got a bunch of friends that live there.
Yeah.
But it is kind of seeing it all over national news. I'm like, Elizabeth City, what the hell has happened? And then they start. I don't know. It looks bad.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole sheriff's department or whatever resigned. I mean, it's like they all quit.
Sure. I mean, if it was that bad, I would too. I was like, oh, hell.
Oh, shit. We effed up now, man. I'm done.
I'm out of here. This is not going to be a pretty sight.
It's like I'm going to get a job at Wendy's, or something. I mean, this.
Yeah, I get it.
It's terrible. It's something like that happened something like this happens one time in 10 years or something, might be talked about or whatever, overlooked or whatever, not a big deal. This seems to be happening everywhere, man.
I don't know. I remember I was about 16 years old, and a cop stopped me because I was driving my motorcycle without, my dirt bike through town and stuff. And
I hate when that happens.
They chased me. They made me walk that bike all the way home behind me. And you know what? I dealt with it.
They used to do that to me too, man. They make me, and then they ride behind me.
Yeah,
and
make you walk.
Me push the bike or tell me to ride on the side of the road. When it's time to cross the road, I better hop off of it, turn it off, and push it across the road. And
no, I never.
as soon as that cop was gone, man, I'm doing wheelies through the whole damn neighborhood.
Yeah. All right. So what we were talking about, we had a discussion earlier this week, and we said, all right, one of the biggest things is the payment on the lifetime. First of all, the lifetime is such a great deal.
It is, Johnny, but you know what, man? We ain't had a price increase since 2010. I mean, that's nuts.
I know. You know.
That's 11 years, man. You know, and so prices on stuff is going up. I don't know if you're not in the data center business, but bandwidth is going up. ISP fees are going up. Regular Comcast is putting clamps on how much you can download a month. Did you get the notice from Spotify? They're going up 10%.
Yeah.
From family plan. Netflix just went up. So stuff's going up. Gasoline's going up. Have you tried to buy a 2x4 lately? It's $26.15.
Wow.
You know, it's...
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. That's. I've always been, you know.
Now, if internet, data center space, and servers and all that stuff and everything were going down, then it would be fine. But everything seems to be going up.
Yeah.
Stock market, crypto, everything. So I'm just pointing out that it's not getting any cheaper.
Yeah. No, it isn't. No.
To run this thing.
So we're gonna raise the prices, and we're also setting up a different way for the lifetimers to pay for it, take advantage of that. So are we going to raise the price? I mean, are we going to have this sale now until a certain date, and then we raise the price?
Well, I mean, it's up to you. But in the past, somebody would ask, "Hey, can you split my lifetime up into 2 payments?" And I could do that for people manually. Just send them a PayPal invoice to pay half, then they pay the other half, then we give them all the access rights.
Yeah.
And that was when we were running the lifetime at $1,700 on sale. It was $22.95 for a lifetime, all inclusive with the Rockbot. So then we'd have it on sale, and then they couldn't resist. They said, "I got to do it, but I ain't got all the money."
Yeah.
Well, recently I've been having people come to me and say, "Hey, can you make six payments out of it?"
Yeah.
And so we're basically financing it for people. And then I was watching TV, and Billy Mays came on. And he's selling something, and it was 3 easy payments of $39.95. So I'm like, hey, you know what? Maybe we could do that for people. No finance charge or nothing like that. And it was just $289 for 6 months. It comes out to $1,735, and they get full access to all the features right as soon as they make the first payment.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think we've ever had a better deal than this for people to be able to afford a lifetime membership.
Yeah, no, there isn't. I mean, that's the best you're going to get.
And if we raise the regular monthly fee to $99, that doesn't even, it's not even going to include the Rockbot code and the school stock. So, trying to give people extra incentive to go ahead and commit and support the site.
Yeah. And
then once you've proven your commitment, that those 6 months, you're part of the family forever. And
yeah, you don't have to worry about anything. And you made a great argument, kind of talking about, hey, it's not every day you want to trade, and you feel like, if you're paying all the time, you say, I got to go put my time, and that's I'm paying for this. Well, if you pay, you support the site and become a lifetime member, it's not like it's never going away. Everything eventually goes away. Someone dies or something like that. Who knows? I'm not predicting the future, but you don't have to always worry about being there every single day. It's like I could trade today. I could trade whenever I want. I could go wherever I want. I could do whatever I want. I always have day trading radio. I could get the alerts. I could do what I want with them.
Exactly. And I deal with, remember the other day we had a major pullback. I dealt that whole morning, Johnny, with people that had memberships or didn't have membership yet, wanting to come back, wanting to get their username and password, couldn't remember what they used for a username or an email address. It's like everybody banging on the door trying to get back into place, and it always happens. When we had quadruple traffic during that tiny little pullback that we had, it was bought right back up on Friday and made new all-time highs, and here we are going again, And it's going to happen. There's going to be a rug pull, and it'll be bought up. It'll be a dip, but people will want to get on the site to see what we're looking at, and see what we're trading, and they're going to want to get logged in and stuff. It's just so much easier just to be already set up, not having to, what in the world are they doing, charging $100 a month? I used to pay $24.95.
Yeah.
And it just makes sense. Everything's getting more expensive and everything, and we're giving people the opportunity to lock it in at the cheapest price we've ever had, or at least for a very long time, for all inclusive with the Rockbot code.
Yeah. And I think that's the only way we're going to do going forward too. We were experimenting putting out the Rockbot code for monthly subscribers, right? And I think what we're going to do is we're going to just make that a membership benefit. If you are subscribed to the monthly, then we're going to you're able to keep that going as it is. But we're not going to change
the $99 one with the code. You can keep it just like it is. But going forward, I think what we were talking about, giving the Rockbot viewer and access to the tradeometer for $99 a month.
Yeah.
So we're adding more value, but we're requiring a certain amount, of commitment from the monthly user also.
Mm-hmm.
So for $99, you get everything but the Rockbot code and the School of Stock.
Yeah.
I think that's we're giving more value.
Yeah.
Is what we're doing but we're requiring a little more commitment. So.
Yeah, and I don't talk enough about it. I'm the worst person to promote the site. Paul's the best person to promote the site, and I always appreciate him doing it because he's such a good person to do that. So I got to do it more, because it is important for the future of the site. So if you can support it out there, then we appreciate your support with a lifetime membership. If not, at least understand that going forward, everything does cost money. We'll probably end up going to raise the prices. I would say soon. I don't know. We have to figure it out. We got to change it on the back end. But I would say within a month. So.
Yeah, and right now, if anybody wants to do the lifetime thing, for example, you can go up and hit the account tab at the top of your dashboard, and then on that page, over on the right-hand side, there's a drop-down menu. It says Add Renew, Add or Renew. And then in that list, you'll see the $289 lifetime 6 months. You just select it, check out, pick it, and then if you're paying monthly already or yearly, you'll want to cancel that so you keep sending money or get billed monthly for the old package. Just make sure you do that. And if there's anybody sitting on the outside that has not jumped the fence yet, and you're kind of sitting on that fence, you just go right to the homepage. You can pick any of the monthly plans that are on the homepage. Click on any of those. It'll take you to the main order form, and on the main order form will be that $289 times 6 months, and they can become a member that way. You also do it from a trial account that you've already had. You log in with a trial account. It'll tell you it's expired. If it's expired, it'll tell you it's expired. There's a link on there to membership information page. You click that on that order form, you will see that new option.
Yeah.
So it couldn't be easier. But if anybody has any questions or whatever, just email me.
Yeah, just email Paul, rpm@daytraderradio.com, or talk to him.
Yeah, or call me. I was talking to people through Facebook Messenger for about 4 hours today already. Everybody wants to talk about crypto.
Yeah, no, that's a great thing. And it's mentioned that's got to be a new value to the site here, because you have your portfolio, you have your charts down in the lower section. So I mean, it's a good thing there. Crypto is here.
Yeah, and I try to stay quiet about it, Johnny, because I think it aggravates people still. But it's the thing. It's what I'm interested in. I'm trying to share that with people.
You're doing fine.
Everybody seems to want to go with me one-on-one, though, either in private messages or either on Facebook or either call me or whatever. So I'm spending a lot of time doing that. I know I need to do some shows. It's just that everybody wants to talk during regular market hours, and I would rather do a show on the weekend or night one night or something.
Yeah, you should.
But then people are like, I can't be there, to do that. It's, what I'm saying. It was always like that. Remember we used to do Trader Spotlights?
Yeah, they were great.
Are you going to record it? Well, okay.
Yeah. Well,
I can't complain. I mean, I'm just glad people are interested in what we're doing, and all is honor and everything to have people that care.
Yeah.
But yeah, probably more and more crypto. It's part of the fabric now, I guess, of whether you like it or not. Facebook bought some Bitcoin.
Oh, really? I was going to ask, what did Elon Musk come out in their earnings report? Did they mention anything about their crypto holdings and what the value is and how much, I'm curious. I'm sure they released that.
Yeah, I heard that. Well, he admitted that he actually personally owns some.
Yeah.
And I believe they sold 10% near the highs of their holdings, I think, is what they said.
Oh, they traded it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think they got people managing that stuff for them. I mean,
Yeah.
We had a 28% dip from the all-time highs to that dip we had the other night. I was so looking forward to that 47 area. The day before, Johnny,
that was. Go ahead. Yeah.
$55 billion worth of Tether was moved from private wallets, cold storage, onto exchanges.
So that meant someone was going to sell some, right? No.
You can't sell Tether. You sell Tether by buying Bitcoin.
Oh, all right. Well,
yeah.
I don't know. That's why you're doing that.
Yeah. Now, if they move $55 billion worth of Bitcoin into exchanges, that's a bad thing. That means they're probably going to sell the Bitcoin, right?
Yeah, that's what I meant. I thought, apparently.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just like if they had moved.
I thought Tether was a coin, so I said if they're moving it to the exchange to sell it, then that's what they were going to do. But it's not. Apparently.
Yeah, and they did. They sold it into Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it would be the same thing as if people had moved a bunch of money into U.S. dollars into Coinbase, from bank accounts. You could probably be pretty sure that.
So what caused the drop? I heard that the drop was caused by a whale or something. Drop, selling some Bitcoin.
Yeah, there's always a couple whales that get involved, but I mean, I had it kind of planned out on the chart like it was needed to happen anyway. A lot of people are calling for 43, 44. They never let you get exactly what you expect.
Yeah, you never do. So according to quarterly earnings, company announced $438 million in net income from the quarter and $101 million positive impact on profits from selling Bitcoin. That's a nice return.
And next week, when it's at all-time highs, that'll look like a loss.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they sold a bunch of Teslas with Bitcoin, too.
Yeah, they've been selling the Teslas. Yep.
Yep. So my biggest thing is Cardano now. I mean, that's ADA.
All right. You said they're going to run Africa.
Yeah, I'm kind of in love with the Charles Hoskinson guy or whatever. Try to get him on the show.
Oh, wouldn't that be great?
Yeah. Oh, he's replied to my emails before.
So why don't you do that? He would love to get some coverage.
No, he don't need our kids. More like the other way around, man. If he puts it on a tweet.
No, believe me. Just don't mention my name.
They got 170 million followers, man. I'll be over at Day Trading Radio doing a little interview.
Yeah. Paul, why are you doing that? Work on that.
You're busy.
No, I would drop everything and do that. I'm going to be here tonight. It's set up for tonight.
Yeah, I don't know.
Throw a line. Hey, you want to talk?
We got to come up with
have a little show. We can watch Rounders with us.
Those guys don't like anything that's called trading,
No, I know.
Well, he's like, you either believe in my project or you don't. You buy some and you hold it. You don't sell it.
Yeah, we
you
believe
support
in it.
The hungry Africans.
I believe in it. Yeah.
But I'm so big into that one right now. I'm nervous on it, to be honest with you. I mean, I got 777,000 Cardano, and my average is 1.085 or something like that. I added 33,000 or something like that over the weekend when it dropped. I tried to get some at right at $1. It dropped to 96 cents.
Wow.
And it filled at $1.02 or $3 or something like that and everything. But I'm sloshing a little bit too much into the altcoins because if this whole thing rolls over again, Johnny, those are going to get beat up even worse.
Yeah.
So,
I was watching yesterday. The market sold off quickly. It was algorithms, and you're seeing how a whale comes in and could drop Bitcoin $5,000, $7,000 in a shot, right? Very fast. Why couldn't there be concerted effort from people around there to really set it up where their algorithms really put pressure on it and it's almost like it moves on algorithms or big sell positions. So why couldn't you continue that selling and manipulate this, or is it just not enough?
What I see happening, especially with the sells, it works in both directions actually. But what happens is a whale will come in and position himself at a major trend line that's getting ready to break, or upper trend line or something like that, and everybody's looking at it.
Yeah, yeah.
So they have stops set there to protect themselves.
Yeah.
And then you have all these guys that don't have any stops in place, and they're leveraged long 100x.
Yep.
And it just, once it breaks through a certain level, it triggers that drop, and that drop winds up liquidating people's accounts. And the exchange is getting rich, or getting rich off of that, and it just keeps going until the algo's on the other side, or the big players step back in. And it looks violent, it looks horrible and stuff, but look at the violent bounce we got now.
Oh yeah.
22% bounce in 24 and a half hours. That's not bad.
No.
Cardano bounced from 96 cents to $1.37. In about 30 hours. XRP kind of did the same thing. So, there are opportunities,
Lifestyle's asking, RPM, I'd love to know your thoughts on crypto wallets. I'm just using my Binance wallet, but I don't know if I need a better secure wallet.
Binance is my favorite place. If you want to keep them on an exchange where you can buy and sell, readily, there's nothing wrong with Binance. Now I started putting mine on a Ledger Nano S hardware wallet only after I got to a certain point, like, $80,000. When prices started going up, I had like $70,000, $80,000 worth. I bought a Ledger Nano S, and I said, I'm going to move half my coins to my wallet. But then it's your own responsibility to take care of it. If you lose the wallet, lose the passphrase, crypto's gone forever. You don't get it back. With Binance or Coinbase or one of these exchanges, the good thing is if you have trouble getting in, you can always recover your password. You can call them up at some point in time. That crypto's there waiting for you. You can gain access. So for the average user, I would suggest just pick an exchange that's a reputable exchange. Binance is huge. They're the number 3 token now, Johnny, the BNB coin.
No, I didn't know that.
I used to use Binance to trade in and out of Bitcoin and XRP and all those others back years ago, and it was a $12 coin, and they would just allow you to just hold on to the BNB coin, and it would go up and down, but it would generally go up, and they would give you free trading. All you wanted, you just use their coin, kind of a stable coin, but that same coin's now like $600.
Yeah.
But Binance is good, Gemini is good, Coinbase. At least they're insured and everything, and that's pretty much what people in the United States use. There's nothing wrong with keeping your coins on an exchange as long as it's insured and you don't do anything stupid.
I hear a lot of talk the last couple of days, a lot of talk in crypto, how they're trying to figure out how to make your Bitcoin purchases transparent and be tracked on all that for tax reasons.
Yeah.
You must have been hearing that too. I've been hearing it a lot recently. So
another reason why I mainly hold everything.
Yeah.
I think, this whole thing about taxes, income taxes and capital gains and all that stuff and everything in regards to the stock market and for crypto, they start talking about raising the taxes. I think it's a bullish thing because I think people are going to hang on.
Yeah.
Until another administration comes by and reverses it or more,
Oh, shit. I was trying to... that's my fault, Paul. I did a control. I was trying to fix a chart. Hold on. Sorry.
So doing it.
I controlled shift, tried to fix a chart, and that's a hang up for Skype.
Anyways, what I was saying is, I think the whole taxes thing that came out, the Biden tax plan, it causes the markets to drop, it caused crypto to pull back. I think it's just manipulation, and what are you got? I mean, once everybody got done selling and puking out everything,
Yeah.
taking losses and getting out of their lungs that they've been nursing forever, and they all look at each other and go, "Now what are we going to do?"
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. You know, what are you going to do?
Don't know.
What's going to be the next investment? I mean, it's always companies. It's companies and land, real estate, gold, crypto. I mean, that's
so the IRS is going to take everybody's money. What do you do? Go along to IRS? I mean, seriously, where else are you going to go? I mean, you know, I just, or I want to just hang on and wait. If it's unrealized gains, you're not paying anything. You know, so the fear thing, man, it's amazing to me how things are so manipulated. I mean, Friday, Johnny, the market bounced and went all the way up and ripped right through all-time highs like it just erased that whole drop. Not a dead cat bounce, just a rip right through it and keep going. You know, just,
yeah.
You know, it's manipulation, man. And you know, what did they find out? They found out where the buyers were. That's all that was for. You know, it's like snatching the curtain down. Oh, there he is.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's good.
What kind of weather you got?
It's decent weather. It's sunny, a little sunny out. It's about 66 degrees. Not that hot, not that cold. It's
about 83 here, and the sun's out. There's a breeze. It's real nice.
All right.
And I was thinking about riding and going to spend the night at Dawn's son's house with her and riding a motorcycle and stuff. But she's off tomorrow, and she was asking me that I want to go do some things with her. But then it's Wednesday. I got to do Munchie show.
Well, you could take. It doesn't matter. You could do something with Dawn if she has off. I could do the Munchies. I have no plans.
Maybe switch up with Thursday.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll let you know. I'll talk to her and see if she wants to do that.
Yeah. No, that's fine. That's no problem.
Cool. Right. I appreciate it.
Yeah. No problem.
Well, yeah, just anybody out there, you know, RPM at DayTraderRadio.com. You want more details on any of the changes or whatever in the sale, and just let me know.
Yeah,
I'll
get you set up pretty fast. All right, Paul. I'll jump back on here. I'll just bring it. What time is it? Oh, we got plenty of time. We have over 2 hours to go.
I heard from Anthony today. What's he doing?
I don't know. I remember this morning he came in a little after 9:30. Maybe it was around this place. He went long and then he disappeared. I don't know what he's up to. He disappears from like 11 to 3 every day. I think he's doing community service.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like picking up trash or something for his work release thing.
Work release stuff. He has like a few thousand hours to work off.
I guess. All right, man.
All right.
I'll talk to you, John.
See you later, Paul. Thanks.
All right. Good luck, man.
All right.
All right.
All right, so there's a deadly surge of coronavirus in India. Deadly surge of the new corona cases.
Order filled.
Did you see him, BB? Did you see him with the police, with the sheriff's department? I remember when I was a kid, and we always go down to Florida every year. And my grandmother lived in Florida in Vero Beach, so even when I was a real kid, you know, a little tot, from when I was born on, every year we'd go down there. So I'd spend a lot of my summers down in Florida, and then eventually I moved down there for a couple of years, and then moved back down there. Now I'm back, you know. So I remember driving down there sometimes. I'd take those, the trip, pack the car up and drive down. We used to drive. Uh-oh, hold on. I hear my phone, but I don't know where it is. Oh. It's not me. I don't need that. Wrong number. And I remember going through Georgia, South Carolina, Georgia, into Florida. I remember seeing chain gangs. The real chain gangs, Cop there with a shotgun. It was like Cool Hand Luke. Picking garbage. Vinny says here, U.S. Customs has seized $1.8 million in lumber being smuggled in cocaine. Lumber has been smuggled in shipments of cocaine. That's great. Let's take a look at the divergence there. Now, okay. Yeah, I've been to Key West, Brown Dog. Not in a while. I've probably been there 20 years ago. When life was good, you can enjoy yourself in the world. When the Oscars were worth watching, and when Saturday Night Live was worth watching. Yeah, I went to Hemingway's place, saw the Cats, went to the bar there, walked around. Well, Florida's kind of open, to tell you the truth. I kind of like that about Florida. They are kind of bucking the trend there. I heard before when I was taking my lunch, the CDC came out and said they're relaxing some of the restrictions on wearing your mask outdoors. Yeah. Well, remember I told you I went hiking yesterday. I went hiking in a state park, looking for morel mushrooms way out, and I'm not even on the path. I make my own path, but I had to cross the path at one point, and I ran into some, family. Everyone, even the kids were wearing masks, and I was like, oh, man, And they're looking at me like, why am I wearing a mask? And I'm like, you know what? We're in the middle of the woods. I'm walking not even near you, 10 feet away. Let you pass. It's like, I'm not wearing a mask when I go hiking. Just thinking here, the future. One thing I will say, and I was thinking about this yesterday too. I said, you know what? Kids haven't been sick all year. I haven't been sick all year. No one's been sick. And, maybe that probably has a lot to do with not going out and mingling with germs, or maybe it has a lot to do with wearing a mask. Maybe that protected me. I think it's more of not being with people who are infected. I think that's really that's always, in my case, I think I've always gotten sick when I went to group gatherings, or my kids bringing home from school. It's always those big gatherings. So maybe, going forward, they will be something out there that protects us more than a vaccine. I don't know, if it's that easy to stay healthy. Maybe they could invent a new type of filtration breathing device that filters your air while you breathe, yet doesn't make it look weird or uncomfortable, or, you know what I'm saying? Maybe there's a new invention out there. It's called nose hair, Sammy says. It says nose hair. Oh, great. I'm serious. I mean, there is something to not going out. I like going out. I like kissing strangers. I like getting in trouble, going out and having a good time and sharing drinks and sharing food. I do like my privacy, though, when at my office, though. This has prevented people from stopping by unannounced, because someone does come in here, and I don't want them in there. Oh my God! I can't. I have my grandparents, my kids' grandparents are coming in a month, and we need to quarantine, and it all starts here. I can't take the chance. But I understand, too. I mean, so I like. There's some things I like about quarantining. I quarantined before it was cool. Yeah, imagine that. Remember Paul took out his kid, or his kid kind of left school, didn't want to go to school, and he pulled him and put him into homeschooling. That happened exactly when everything got locked down, and everyone ended up homeschooling anyway, which I guess was good timing. But again, I don't know if it would have been better just to have them do the schooling at home then. Probably not. Because then you still have to deal with the stress of assignments and getting it done on time. Yeah, that's something like that. I can't get the. I like to walk through member requests. Again, if you're Want to become a member of the Day Trading Radio Facebook groups. All right, go to groups, do a search for Day Trading Radio. Do that. All right, so what do we have here? So this is something we could put on. Oh yeah, this is perfect. This is exactly what I was looking for. Filtration devices. Yeah. How do we eat though? This might be the beginning of the whole new world. You know, what if we end up being like this, and the next thing around the corner is another virus, and they put us in lockdown again, and then they might say, "Hey, if you have a suit, if you have a respirator, you can go out." We got Biden talking here. You want to post that? I'll see what he has to say. I'll take a look here fast. Is there a Biden conference going on? I don't know.
Concert.
Just live?
Still need to wear a mask, even if you're outside.
You need to wear a mask.
Beginning today, gathering with a group of friends in a park, going for a picnic. As long as you are vaccinated and outdoors, you can do it without a mask. The CDC is able to make this announcement because our scientists are convinced by the data that the odds of getting or giving the virus to others
on a
is
picnic
very, very low if you're both been fully vaccinated and out in the open air. The CDC also help clarify which outdoor activities are safer.
Oh, thank you.
Or less safe.
Oh, thank you.
Depending on whether you've been vaccinated.
I'm sure they know.
The bottom line is clear. If you're vaccinated, you can do more things more safely, both outdoors as well as indoors. So for those who haven't gotten their vaccination yet, especially if you're younger or think you don't need it, this is another great reason to go get vaccinated. Now. Yes, the vaccines are about saving your life, but also the lives of the people around you. But they're also about helping you get back to closer to normal in our living, more normal living. Getting together with friends, going to the park for a picnic without needing to mask up. We're back to that place now as long as you get vaccinated. So go get the shot. It's never been easier. And once you're fully vaccinated, you can go without a mask when you're outside and away from big crowds.
That's what's different. He's not wearing his mask.
I want to thank the
There's a
team
killer
at
squirrel behind us. He's gonna
CDC
sneak
for
up now. It's a
everything
killer
they're
crow.
doing to help us lead with science
It'd be great. He ran right
and
into
bring
it.
our communities out of this crisis safely and responsibly. And I also want to thank everyone who's gotten the vaccine for doing your patriotic duty and helping us get on the path to Independence Day.
Independence
which I'll be
Day.
discussing more in detail next week. In the meantime, I urge all Americans, don't let up now. Keep following the guidance. Go get your vaccination now. It's free and it's convenient. 90% of the American people live within 5 miles of a site where you can get a vaccination. You can do this, and we will do this. Thank you all, and God bless you. And as much as the temptation is to stay outdoors in this beautiful day, I've got more work to do. Thank you all very, very much.
Mr. President, if the risk is so low outdoors, why doesn't it apply to everybody?
Wait, would you have any preconditions before meeting with Vladimir Putin?
One at a time.
If the risk is so low outdoors, why doesn't this new guidance apply to everybody?
Because the science indicates that the most certain way to make sure it doesn't
Tom
spread
Cruise
is both people
in 70
have
years.
been vaccinated, the people you're with, and you're outside.
And you chose to wear a mask, sir. You chose to wear a mask. You chose to wear a mask as you walked out here. What message were you sending by wearing a mask outside?
Yeah,
of the
tough
room?
guy.
By watching me take it off and not put it back on until I get inside.
Do you have any preconditions before meeting with Vladimir Putin?
I'll discuss that all another day. Thank you.
What did you ask Vice President Harris to
India
do?
needs AstraZeneca. Will you make it faster for them to get the vaccines we will get soon? India, they're suffering at
What do you
this
say to the
moment.
folks in
Will
India?
you make
Look,
it?
I'm sorry. This is the last question I'll take. And
Indians-
I'm really going to be in trouble.
And the Cowboys.
With regard to India,
Oh.
I spoke at length with Modi, the Prime Minister. We are sending immediately a whole series of help that he needs, including
Series of
providing
help.
for those remdesivir and other drugs that are able to deal with this and prevent, in some cases, but help recovery. Secondly, we are sending the actual mechanical parts that are needed for the machinery they have to build a vaccine. And that's being done as well.
I'm calling deep
We're
fake
also
on this guy.
I've discussed with him when we'll be able to send actual vaccines to India, which will be my intention to do. The problem is, right now, we have to make sure we have other vaccines like Novavax and others coming on, probably. And I think we'll be in a position to be able to share vaccines as well as know-how with other countries who are in real need. That's the hope and expectation. And I might add, when we were in a bind at the very beginning, India helped us. Thank you.
What have you asked the Vice President to do to help with vaccine skepticism?
How do you convince those still
Oh.
hesitant? Thanks, Mr. President.
This guy. Open mic. Sometimes you can hear good stuff.
It's gone up 2% since he said that. It was already up 8, now it's going to go faster.
Guy talking about a stock. It's already up 8. Oh, they cut it off. Like Day Trading Radio, live on the air once again. All right, market here. JD here. Continue to show strength all day. All day. Tesla here back down to that 706 but low. Google, really nothing going on here. Netflix here selling off. Market feels like it's picking up some steam to the downside. Boeing here, not that bad. It has a series of little higher lows being put in here. It's still hanging at 240 level, but it looked like it was going to make a run for it. It came back pretty strong after the market sold off, and then slowly kind of came down again. Snow is still hanging in there. Novavax here. We got a mention by President Biden here. A spike in NVAX, NVAX. All right, that's Novavax here. Nice spike here. Coin here breaking back down under 300, just about. Started up here about 310 and has been selling off. Wow, and it says here this is the don't allow. Andrew Brown, this is down Elizabeth City here. I just saw this news thing here. Andrew Brown, North Carolina. Andrew Brown was fatally shot in the back of the head while he tried to drive away from sheriff's deputies who had already shot him 4 times in the right arm. Said Tuesday signed a private autopsy of Brown's body. The shot to the head caused Brown to lose control of his vehicle and crash into a tree. A copy of the death certificate says he died within minutes as a result of the gunshot wound to the head. The sheriff said deputies fatally shot Brown as they attempted to execute a warrant. Another attorney for the family said Brown was unarmed at the time police opened fire. At the time, so. Private autopsy had key details to the last Wednesday's shooting, which has spurred protests over the autopsy lack of transparency. The sheriff's office has released little information about the shooting and says they are legally prevented from publicly releasing body camera without a court order. Brown's family and attorney Chantel Sherry Lassiter were privately shown the 20-second clip of the video from one deputy's body cam that showed what she called an execution. What the 20 seconds show is that Andrew Brown is not a threat to officers. He was being shot at. Andrew is trying to back away from the officer and save his life. Anyway, we'll see what happens with this. It's a tragic incident. It was quick and over in less than 30 seconds. The body cams are shaky and sometimes hard to decipher. He had, definitely not a good situation. You know, and if he didn't have a weapon on him, I don't see any reason why they would shoot him. So I have to figure there was a weapon involved somewhere. Let's see here. But you know, I haven't heard much about this. You know, it's almost like it's being suppressed or something. Maybe I'm just not watching TV. RBCN, Rubicon here up at the highs of the day, up 2 cents. Is it all over now? I don't watch, I haven't been watching any TV at all, so. But I did get that little note. Paul thinks that he says they're busted in rioters. Locals aren't sure about burning down their own town, so they're subcontracting it out and paying Bitcoin for this. So it can't be tracked. Damn it, Bitcoin. Let's see what else we have. The market here kind of quiet and just under 2 hours to go. Oh, no, I didn't. VWAP, is that the Bolo? That's the Bolo shooting, similar to Taser, but it's like a prehistoric slingshot wrap. Bolo. Wrap Technologies. I remember maybe a few months ago I heard there was they used it on a person and it popped. I mean, I don't have any opinion on this. I don't know if this is going to catch, I talked to a police officer a couple weeks ago about the Bolo, and they said he's not trained in it. He's used it, or if you've tried it, they are all armed with tasers. I mean, how do you? I don't know. I think it's risky. It's down today. The DGLY is also not really doing much today after all this. These don't look good. You know, typically you run into news, you run into events like this. This is positive for these stocks, but it's not really positive for this. You know, rioting and stuff. It used to be very, you know, topical, and these things would move on these announcements. The what was the other one I was looking at? Oh, Smith & Wesson. That was moving. That was kind of popping today, which was oversold. We talked about this a couple days ago. Oversold. So here's something I like a little bit better. If we're talking about the wrap, I mean, this is on the trend line. It's oversold. It's starting to turn back up. A little bit more, you know, pretty decent candle. It ran and now it sold off. So always into the trend line. Always has its turning up. And then there's Ruger. Yeah, these are kind of dead right now. What do we got here? CEO of a $2 billion startup fired for experimenting with LSD at work. He was trying to, I don't know what he was trying to do. Maybe he was experimenting in a way that he thought maybe he could get better results. Maybe coin is coming back down. I'm sure there was some great songs that were written on LSD. I wonder, that's probably a good topic. Let me see if I could find. Anything was it invented for? Oh, we know what it was invented for, but I was seeing what songs. What I was going to look up is what famous songs have been written. I'm sure a lot of the artists from the '60s would say, "Yeah, man, we were on LSD." Like at Woodstock, one of the greatest performances of Santana, they were on acid. These are famous scientists and inventors experimented with drugs. Andrew Wills, morphine, founder of integrated medicine. Bill Gates, LSD. I don't know if he was Carl Sagan, marijuana. Francis Crick, LSD. John C. Lilly, LSD. Ketamine? What is that? Oh my God, look at that guy. Gary Mullis, LSD. Paul Erdos, amphetamines. Ralph Abraham, LSD. Richard Feynman, LSD, marijuana. Sigmund Freud, cocaine. Described cocaine as a wonder drug. He also used marijuana up until his death in 1939. Steve Jobs, LSD. Look at this. This is not a good review for it. One stated that experimenting with LSD in the 1960s was one of the 2 or 3 most important things he had done in his life. Wow. Experimenting with LSD in the 1960s was one of the more important things I'd done in my life. Is LSD like a tab? Like, is that LSD is acid, right? So theirs are both the same. Or is that different? Acid and LSD. Because it said here LSD and acid, 2 separate ones. I thought it said LSD and acid. That's 2 separate. Maybe I think they're the same, right? Dropping acid is dropping LSD. Yeah, it is. So what's the best form to take? I mean, I've never taken LSD or I never had acid or anything. In the eye, take it in the eye, take it up the butt. EXCL. I don't know if I'd do it. I don't know if I would do acid ever. I don't know. It'd be a special place, special time. I'll be down in Mexico with Don Juan. I smoked weed. You know, I'll tell you what I've tried. When my mom passed away, she had many drugs in her cabinet, and I remember cleaning them out, and I brought them home back in the 90s. I brought them back to New York, and so I had all these drugs that every so often I'd experiment with. I had amphetamine, a lot of speed. I tried a couple of the pills, Oxycontin, a couple of those. I only have done them once or twice, you know, and then I've just said, hey, this is not gonna make that. I never really felt good at the day after, which is always big for me. I've had ecstasy on 2 occasions, and one of the times I was on it was one of the best experiences of my life. I was hanging out with my friend Chip, and it was must have been the summertime. It was one of the great years of my life back in the 90s, and we were hanging out. I think we did some ecstasy. We went down to the river and we were hanging out. Fog was coming in. It was really cool. So I had a good time on that. Pot, yeah, no problem with that. I'll smoke if someone wants to smoke. It doesn't bother me. I don't have an issue with it. I'm not a. I don't consider myself addicted to anything though. I don't drink too much anymore. I'll have a drink maybe once every couple weeks now. I think I'm down to, and I don't even like it. Never tried mushrooms. Always wanted to try them, but I was always nervous about it because I didn't want to get sick. I've never really been sick, like throw up sick, kind of sick like that. It's one of the things about me is I've never gotten sick in my stomach. Where it forced me to, and I always heard that mushrooms would make you vomit. I never licked a toad. So that was it. I think X was the strongest stuff I did. BJ Robert, from what? One of my friends who did a couple much when he was in the 20s, made his heart engorge. Snowflake here, moving back up. I'm telling you, I'm seeing some pretty good, decent strength. Check this out, RPM. Oh, Lucy did mushrooms a couple months ago. How was it, Lucy? $1 billion. Yeah, that that's a chart. The chart means everyone has it now. Market here slowly grinding back up. But I'm telling you, I'm seeing some good strength in Snowflake finally. It's slowly starting to do that scalloping pattern back to the highs. Today's kind of a tougher day. Really pretty flat. It's actually couldn't be more flat than right now. We're basically goose eggs on the S&P. How did Lucy find her mushroom experience? It was crazy but good. Hey, Anthony's back from his thing we were talking about. Let's keep it quiet, you know. Don't put him in the spotlight there. Good to see you, Anthony. Long lunch, yes. Your long lunch. Anthony, I'm going to give you a call. You up for a call? EXAL starting to move back up. All right, so I'll give Anthony a call here. See what he's trading today. I know he was long earlier, but he probably got taken out of those. Probably took a profit on those, I should say. But with an order in as he goes. All right, let me see here. Yeah, we're talking drugs. We're talking drugs. How do we get on that? Oh, because the CEO got fired for experimenting with the LSD at work. Yeah, that was a news item. Then we went down the rabbit hole with the LSD trip down the rabbit hole. Now, Anthony's clean as anything when it comes to harder drugs than alcohol. He doesn't touch them. But you can put away a bottle of scotch. I'm trying to find my Skype.
You there?
Yeah, hey Anthony, how you doing?
Hey, good. No, the only thing I traded today was, what did I trade? I did a little bit with Microsoft. I traded NVIDIA earlier, Netflix. I expected more out of the SPYs. I took 17 cents. It got up to 199. I got out at 197, but I'm still holding more than half.
All right.
Because until Friday, Microsoft reports after the bell, I think they're going to beat and move the market up even higher, and the same thing with Google.
Yeah, Google is interesting.
Between the both of them,
Could be a big day
think we're going
tomorrow.
to push a lot higher.
Could be a huge day if they.
I really think we're going to get we got a chance at 423
420.
by Friday.
Nice.
No, 423.
Yeah,
I'm
420.
really thinking a big push. And then I don't know if you heard about the chatter with not Microsoft, Amazon. They're talking about a split finally on their stock.
Yeah.
And if they do that, I'm thinking we're going to have the same reaction to Tesla.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go and buy some out-of-the-money calls going out a couple of months.
That's for Amazon?
Yeah, they're talking about a split. No one's confirmed the amount.
I heard it yesterday. Definitely, they were saying that they're due for a split.
Well, Bezos never wanted a split, but the new CEO does. And if they do a 10-to-1 or even a 5-to-1, 10-to-1 brings it down to $340. 5-to-1 brings it down to $680. And then they're talking about putting it into the Dow 500. We just got to pop on the SPY.
The Dow 500?
Oh no, I'm sorry. The Dow Jones.
All right, yeah, all right.
I was looking at the S&P 500.
The Dow 30. I mean, it would be on the Dow 30. I mean, the index, that'd be 30. So it would have to, if they do this split, they qualify for their earnings, the share amounts, everything, price. I guess that all qualifies you for an index.
Yeah, I think there wasn't enough. I don't know if it's true enough. From what I understand, they needed more shares for liquidity purposes.
Okay, all right. That's what I wanted to know.
And if you think about it, they're the only big company that hasn't done a split. I mean, Microsoft started the whole thing back in the 90s.
Yeah.
They did, was it 97, 99? I think it was 03, and they did 3 or 4 that I remember.
Yep.
Apple's been the king of splits. Google did it way back when. Ooh, nice pop. Barker, you might be in the money finally. This is a long-term trade for me. I have most of the day.
It is. It's a long day today. It's like kind of sideways. I haven't pulled out too much here. I took a shot here going long. I mean, it does. The market has been buying the dip market. We're up positive now, up $1.50.
Where's my charts? 1 second. I was on the phone with Verizon earlier today. I'm sorry, I got to get rid of this phone call. How do I do that? But on our iPhones, nobody tells you, but our iPhones, there's an app you could download for call filters that get rid of all spam calls.
All right. Is it just an app, you mean? Like the spam app?
Yeah, it's an app. You go on to actually, I'm sorry, Verizon does. You go to My Verizon.
Okay.
And then you type in, 1 second. What the hell did I do? No, I'm sorry. You go into the iPhone.
Yeah. It's kind of like RoboBlock or something like that.
And you do call filter.
Yeah.
And it's a free download.
Well, that's
which
good.
I didn't know about. I've been getting so many damn calls the last month or so. It's been driving me crazy.
Yeah, they don't, abide by the rule that they put out a few years ago. That's, whatever happened to the telemarketing law?
Well, you know what it is? I obviously I did something when I was reading something online. I must have okayed them selling my information because I get, it says potential spam right on it. It's not like it's a phone number or anything.
Yeah,
Which I don't answer, but after a while, I'm blocking so many calls to the point where I leave the phone upstairs.
Yeah, I turn off my volume. I just don't even pay attention to it. So, all right. So you're looking at we have some earnings. Let me tell you what the earnings are tonight, and we'll go over and see what your calls on the earnings.
Yeah, Microsoft is the only one I know.
Well, I mean, we have Google. That's a big one.
Google's today? I'm sorry, I thought Google was tomorrow.
Google's today.
Oh, okay. Well, then you know what? I'm going to be stupid enough and hold these options unless they go up. I paid $179. I put in $180, but I got a $179. If I get 50 cents, I'll sell, which is $229. but if I don't get a 50-cent profit, I'm going to hold them.
Yeah. All right. Microsoft preview tends to be very consistent in terms of beating consensus. Microsoft is set to report third quarter results today after the close with a call at 5:30. The note is Microsoft tends to be very consistent in terms of beating consensus estimates with a 19 EPS beat. With 19 EPS beats in a row, including double-digit EPS beat in 7 of the past 8 quarters. Last quarter, software giant reported another large EPS beat with second quarter earnings with 62-cent upside, followed by a 46-cent beat in September. In terms of revenue, they reported strong upside revenue prior to guidance in all 3 segments. This robust results have likely increased expectations heading into March quarter. Drilling down a bit, Microsoft crown jewel has been Azure cloud computing business, which primarily competes with Amazon service. Revenue growth in December bumped 50% year to year, up from 48% growth. That's big. Investors will be looking for continued strength here. However, as we lap the start of the pandemic, there could be some choppiness with Azure in the next few quarters. On a final note, Microsoft rival Amazon is set to report first quarter earnings this week, April 29th, after the close. Azure's performance should give us a window into what we can expect by Amazon Web Service, or AWS, Amazon's cloud service. So that should move, they're saying that this should move Amazon too. So if they do real well, and Google does real well, that's going to pop. Amazon tomorrow is going to be like the 4 horsemen are riding again.
Well, that's why I said Microsoft's cloud business has been incredible. So I'm looking for that to keep going higher. So that's why I did the spice for Friday.
Yeah. Well. What else? Let's take a look at the earnings. More earnings here. So let's go to the earnings calendar.
Let me ask you something real quick. And I'm not. Well, I'm making fun of someone a little bit. Doesn't Biden look like the guy from
Crypt Keeper?
Sesame Street?
Who? Sesame Street. Count Dracula?
I don't know who the guy is. Somebody sent it to me yesterday, and I'm looking. I'm like, holy crap! And I can't find the thing. I wanted to send it to you. He's that old grumpy guy, the puppet.
Oscar the Grouch?
No, not Oscar the Grouch. He wears a suit, like he looks like a judge or something.
Yeah.
You know what? I got to go find it later, and I'll download it and send it to you.
Walter.
I was laughing when I saw that. I'm like, oh my God, it looks like him.
Is his name Walter? I think it might be Walter. Yeah, I think I remember.
Listen, I haven't watched
Does he have a mustache?
40 years, 50 years?
I don't know.
I don't know. Somebody sent me the picture of it, and I started laughing. I'm like, holy crap, that's our president.
After the close here, Alphabet looking at $15.64. That's AMD also tonight. AMD.
Oh, really?
AMD, big one. Amgen, another big one tonight. Google, big one.
Yep.
Boston Properties, Boyd Gaming, Capital One, Chubb, CoStar, excuse me. FireEye, another security one.
When does Microsoft and Verizon come out? Because those should beat also.
Microsoft is tonight too. Microsoft is tonight.
I'm sorry. MasterCard and Verizon. MasterCard and
Visa. All right.
Those are the ones I'm thinking of.
I think they're coming up. Starbucks is also tonight. Pinterest is tonight. Starbucks, Stryker. Visa is tonight. Anthony.
Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know
Visa is tonight. I don't have MasterCard. My MasterCard might be tomorrow. Wow. So this is a big night. It's going to be here.
Yeah, that's why I said, you know what, I'll hold a couple. And, I'm really thinking we're going to pop into the close. I was looking, my whole reasoning for taking the 418s for Friday, just so you know, John, I was looking at the pre-market today, and we got to 418.50 pre-market, and I thought we were going to retest that. So that was my whole thought process on it. I think the high of day on the SPY was 417.99. I still think we got a shot at getting into the pre-market high.
All right. Oh, you know what? I want to.
That was the other reason. That was the other reason why I did the Friday calls and not the Wednesdays.
All right. So let's do this. I'm going to try on myself too. Here. So what are you in?
The 418s, I paid 179. Barker's in on them also for Friday.
Who's in also? I can't hear you're.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was in the middle of typing something. The 418s for Friday, they just printed 189. I paid 179. The low of day was 152. The high,
the 30s,
was the open at 217.
418. All right, 418.
418 calls.
All right. I'm gonna go in with you guys. You said Dax in this?
No. Barker.
Oh, Barker. All right. This could hurt. All right, I'm in. I just bought 4 of them. It's a gamble. I like how there's a lot of things out there. So
I'm sitting with 10 right now.
all right, I bought.
Actually, the time to buy it was when he was speaking. I just got in the house and the whole thing just fell down. It held that 417 level and just bounced right from there.
Let me see what I have here. Let me get this out. This is strictly a gamble, though.
Well, if you think about it, based on anything you've traded in a long time, this is far less of a gamble. You're betting on Microsoft and Google having good earnings, and they pretty much own the cloud business and the search business. So if this isn't going to move the market, nothing will. And then you have Powell speaking 2 o'clock tomorrow, which should move the market higher. He'll give a rah-rah speech.
Trade alert in the box.
All right, trade alert in the box on that. Maybe we get a pop here at the close.
Did I tell you I got my shot finally Thursday?
Oh, yeah. How do you feel after it?
You want to know something? Wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Actually, it was sore. A little sore around, 2-3 days after, but I didn't feel any illness or anything of that nature, so it was okay.
Good. All right.
But then I didn't realize they make you wait almost a month for the second one. I got the Moderna.
Yeah.
So I'm going back to 20th. I was trying to get it done a little bit earlier, but they were kind of like, they said no.
Yeah.
So what I might do is I'll call like around the 10th and see if I could sneak in.
I think they have it set because of the, I think there's a scientific reason behind, keeping the spacing in it. I don't know if they're going to let you come early.
Yeah, probably.
Wow. Let's see what else we got here. So that's a lot of earnings. We have. I'm gonna have to start putting those up on the screen soon. So we have Microsoft, Google, Visa. There's some big ones. We have Yum Brands China version. Ice Key is not. They've got that pop sold off. Coinbase is back down to 300. Had a nice pop up this morning.
Barker, that's the guy. Speaking of Dak, I haven't even spoken to him this week.
Yeah, I got to call him after the market. I missed a call from him yesterday, and I feel bad that I didn't call him back yet. So I got to give him a call too.
Did you get your shots yet, or John? Or
yeah, I'm done. I'm done with them. I got Moderna also. I got the Moderna. I got my last shot a couple weeks ago. Felt fine. No.
If I wasn't looking to go see my mom or my grandfather, I wouldn't have gotten the shots.
You know, I was kind of the same way. I was like, if I wasn't, I mean, I did it for, I mean, I'd be fighting a battle that I wouldn't win in my house, you know, so I just.
Oh, yeah, no, you have your kids and everything.
It's just hard
You know, I just don't believe it. I know it's out there, I know everything, but it's amazing.
Well, it's just like anything else. If you're healthy, your body probably is going to fight it off because so many people, you know, it's not like everyone's getting it. And if everyone did, then it would be something. But, you know, I think the sick people get it.
Back last January, I was sick for 3 days where I basically laid on the couch.
Yeah.
So I actually thought I had it.
You might have had it. You probably had it.
Yeah, but,
what's the difference? They named it.
And then
they named it something.
I was around so many people that actually got it. And, you know, they were sick for a few days and then they were back to normal.
Yeah.
And the only reason why they knew they had it was when they finally got tested, they said, oh, yeah, you had it. So I was like, all right, you know.
Yeah. I mean, for the family is important. And you know what? I honestly, you know, I don't know how long this stuff sticks around in the body. You know, the little capsule they shoot in there. I mean, this thing really going to hold its power?
No, John, they already said we're gonna have to get shots at least once a year with this crap.
See, that's the thing. I might not do that. I might just say, hey.
I agree.
Yeah.
That, you know, it becomes to the point. I'm like, all right, what are you doing? You know, why?
Because that's almost like, you know, hey, if you think this was going to be good and now you're re-guessing, they don't know. I mean, we are the real lab rats, really. It really is. I mean,
I think so. That's why I said, listen, the reason why we don't get sick, you have a couple of scotches and that kills everything.
That's what you.
But you know what's funny, John? I'm trying to think. I had a scotch Friday.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't really been drinking.
Yeah, I haven't been hanging out.
Because I gave it up for Lent. I gave it up for Lent, and then I was like, I realized I could give up drinking without it being a problem.
Yeah.
Diet soda, I could go maybe 10 days. And then desserts.
Yeah.
Those are the two things I have a problem giving up. But the drinking, that wouldn't even faze me if I stopped drinking, period. That doesn't affect me. Desserts and diet soda, that's my weakness. One second. What am I looking at?
Boeing here, making a nice run here, and Boeing coming out with earnings tomorrow, and it's almost at the highs of the day, which is nice, and that's a good sign going into Boeing. Like I said, I think Boeing's worst is behind it, and I think they're going to just buy this. Every pullback, I think Boeing's going to be a buying opportunity. Even if it pulls back, it drops on the earnings, I think that drop is going to be a tremendous opportunity. So let's see what happens. What was the one we were setting up yesterday? I saw the gap down. Someone, Vinny posted it was a divergence setup, and it gapped down. I wrote it down. Let me see what I wrote down here. What the heck? What did I write down? I thought I wrote it down. What was the one that what was your divergence? It was a divergence setup, and there was a gap down, and I said this was going to head right back up. Well, Paul posting a thing here, and not to to always be like taking the other side, but I'm going to just take the other side. And the one thing I hate about look at this chart. I could make even a better chart and say this is what it is. I'm sure these are real true facts and stuff. I don't even know how to read this.
I don't believe it, especially when the CDC takes money from China. So screw them. I don't believe it. I'm pissed off we're not blaming China for this shit. So
some global vaccines, 944 million have been administered. Global virus cases, 144. So you're thinking that the curve here, this straight up should have been, and we're still going on that same trajectory, of getting the viruses. It should have, you would have turned over, right, and moved back down. So
you want to know something funny? Powell, they have to, I guess, mention if Powell's going to get, renewed for another 4 years.
Yeah.
Does he really want to be there 4 years?
Oh,
He's got to know it's coming to an end.
Who would want to be there?
He had a good run. He threw money out. He listened to all the politicians, throw more money at the situation. They're going to have to slow down their buybacks next year, and maybe the end of 2022, which is 18 months from now, they're going to have to stop their buybacks and maybe start increasing interest rates, which, everybody tells you they have to do it. There's no way our government's going to do it because they can't afford to pay the extra interest in the debt. So I don't know how that's going to work. That's why, for the most part, I try to stay at least 75% in cash.
Well, that's good.
Probably 80% or more. I'll hold, 10, 15, 20% overnight, but just in case we wake up one day and it's just,
sure, it could be a bloodbath, and it's over then.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah, smart, Anthony.
But and it's just from you wake up to too many surprises over the years.
Yeah.
You just don't want it anymore. All right, we're 3 o'clock coming around, so we should slowly start creeping from here.
I don't know. Just a sideways day.
It was a decent trading day. We had the moves on the 5 minute with the SPY. You could have traded that. There was a nice sell-off on Netflix. Netflix the last couple of days has been doing really good. And then today we had a nice run-up on Facebook. I don't know why, but I had a nice alert. Facebook's almost higher day. Wow. Anything else? In a second. What I think I'm going to start doing tomorrow will be day 2. Wednesday, Thursday. Thursday, I'm going to start buying next week calls on Tesla because I think we're going to slowly start creeping up from here. We held 700 all day.
Yeah, I like Tesla too. I haven't started buying it yet, but I am planning on it. I have the same plan here. It's acting pretty good. I mean, it's not breaking down really at all. It's not taking out the previous low. It's just, what was
the expected move? There was a low. My expected low after earnings was 692 and a high of 783.
Yeah, we got to 705.
Yeah. So that's pretty much what I was looking at. And I don't know if I did it right, but I have a Fibonacci line that I've had now for the last 3 weeks, 7, and it seems like we've been bouncing off that and then going higher. So I kind of like that. So tomorrow I might look to trade that, depending on how everything plays out with Microsoft and Google. The one thing I don't like about Google, I hate the idea to have 2 separate stocks.
Yeah.
That just bothers me to no end. But, I have issues, so. We're only about 35 cents away from high of day on the SPY, so that's the plan. I'm thinking once we pierce that 418, we should see 418.50.
Yeah, let's see if we could get a rally right in the last hour, at least the last half hour in Google and Microsoft to see if these things run, because I haven't done much. yet. So, well, Microsoft, I haven't followed it. I'll bring it up.
Microsoft's been up and down all day. It's been holding that 260 level. But, John, remember, you have the SPYs, so you could trade 15 minutes after the close.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Anthony, give me a second here.
Yeah, take your time.
You're on. I'll be right back. Well, we got a 1 minute little divergence there. Let's see if it holds.
Paul, you in the chat room?
Oh, sorry. All right, I'm getting back down here. Come on, markets. Boeing here looking good. Boeing. 243 on Boeing. Pushing through.
Boeing's line in the sand is 244.73. If you can get above that, you're in good shape. That's been a trend line I've had now for also about 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It hit it yesterday, or got close to it yesterday and rolled over. But no, I didn't know if Paul was in the chat room. From, what was it, Sunday until today, Bitcoin got down to that 47,000 level that we talked about last week when it was 54,000. It broke, it hit that 47,000 and bounced right back up to 55. I wouldn't be surprised to see this go another $10,000 and go to 65,000 in the next couple of days. Even that Cardano,
yeah,
I wound up buying it. I bought more of it yesterday at $1.10 to $1.30.
Yeah,
I'm buying these cheaper stocks, these cheaper altcoins, because the percentage moves is so much quicker that I can make more money with it. Bitcoin only moved 1% today, where Cardano moved 4%.
Oh, sure.
Stellar,
it's being able to move your money around. It's like the old coins now.
It's just like trading, John. It's just like trading. It was 6% today on Stellar. Yesterday, I think it was 10 or 11%.
Market breaking down from that divergence. Didn't get too far.
Right around 3 o'clock. I think at 3:15, we'll start seeing a push.
Discovery got up there pretty good.
Come on, 29 cents to go, 30 cents to go. Give me 1 second. I don't know who's calling. This is the third time they tried to call me.
Yeah. There's a little better divergence right here off the 200.
Sorry about that.
A nice divergence, and you can see the 1 minute divergence. It's a little choppy though, but this is not a bad divergence here. It's holding the pivot. It's a decent divergence with a little decent flag. Enough of a candle to really take a shot on this. I might take a shot on this too. Do I have my ES up here? My other one.
You're going to take an ES trade, John?
Yeah, if I had to, yeah, I was going to try. See if we get off the divergence here. Let me see here. Oh, wait a second. I already logged in here. Don't mind me. Come on, open up. Oh, you gotta be kidding me? Shoot. All right, I'm long 3 MESs here. See if we get a little run here. Cost average 80, 75, 41, 80, 75. Uh-oh, my phone is ringing again. I have a pretty tight stop on this too.
Vinny actually saw that video last week. I cooked bacon with an assault rifle.
He cooked.
Paul should be doing that.
Cooked bacon?
Yeah.
Because he shot it so much that it heated up, and then he put bacon on the barrel.
It goes back to 2015. The guy got 1.3 million views from it.
Nice. Probably smells good. Guy has a fully automatic gun there. Eat it. He's gonna eat it. Oh, come on. That's pretty interesting. I'm gonna take this off.
Crap.
I'm out of this trade. $30 loss. EXEL here. Still showing a little weakness today.
Order filled. Order canceled.
Yeah. GameStop here pushing a little bit higher.
Can you believe that stock? They finally issued another secondary, and it's still hanging around.
Yeah. I think they're just waiting for something, a reinvention of the company. Someone's probably out there working on something big that they're going to announce some kind.
If I was the CEO, knowing that Reddit was pumping it up so much, I'd be offering secondary shares all day long. I don't think that'll be anything. That's why I didn't buy it when it was $3, $4. I traded it that one time after hours for a goof. We did that one trade last week where I lost a little bit, but I'm just staying away from junk.
Well, it's a hard one to wrap your, you don't feel like you hear enough people out there saying that they have so much debt that they're never going to be able to get rid of the debt, but there's always two sides of this.
Like I said, I stick to just the SPYs, the Qs, and maybe 5 or 6 stocks, and that's all I really want to do. It's hard enough juggling that. Come on. Did they say what time Microsoft and Google are going to announce? Is it going to be right after the bell, or is it going to be like 5, 6 o'clock?
Yeah, they did announce it, but I didn't hear it exactly. So maybe someone in the room has it. Racer usually has it. But Microsoft usually comes out pretty fast, I believe. Let me get sure I got everything up in here and running.
Vinny, you only eat about 4 pounds of meat a year? I definitely eat more than that. I probably consume 6 or 7 pounds of red meat every week.
LGHL.
Thank you. 410.
410. So LGHL 284. Some new highs on the day. $2 and change, 282. Now that kind of failed out, broke down, back down to the VWAP. It's been a choppy day. I mean, considering we're only down 2 points, but you can see up here to 82, back down to 76, 6-point range here most of the day since we dropped off earlier in the day. What do we have here? Kind of looking at this.
Order pending. Order filled. Order pending. Order pending.
Not liking anything here. What time is it here? 3:11.
3:11.
OCGN
Did you
here.
do anything with your garden yet, John?
My garden, yeah, I started planting a couple plants, peppers, but it's not going to be a big one this year. I just kind of, I just tired of weeding. It's like a jungle.
I'm gonna do. I definitely want to do tomatoes this year.
Geronimo did drop off a couple seeds for me, the new magic seeds for the plant. I'm gonna.
Oh, you're the best.
I'm gonna try those.
You're gonna plant those in the mountains when you go hiking?
No, I'm planting them in my garden. It's legal now.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Did not know. You know, speaking of, how's Rob doing? I left him a message last week, and I didn't follow up with him either. I've just been so preoccupied with so many things. There we go. We got a little pop.
Yeah, it's probably just taking time here. There it goes now. It's just shaking and baking. I haven't talked to Rob either. I off and on, he'll call on and he'll listen in and he'll call in fast. But I don't know. Hope he's doing okay.
Well, last time I spoke to him, his back was bothering him a little bit.
Yeah.
And then it was his son. So that was the last time we really spoke to him. I spoke to him. Come on. Damn thing's teasing me. It's not going to hit my 418 level. 418.50 was the number I said.
Oh, you might get it. It's just starting to move now. It just shook me out. I mean, I have my calls. I have the calls. I'm holding those.
Yeah, you're only off 3 cents.
Yeah.
This market is so scary to go short because it could rip your face off so quick. But rather than buy puts, I'd rather just buy every dip.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it's been safer, but the last, few months, it's just been working.
I figured he has some kind of new business that he's doing. He's working Rob is doing some work or something. I don't know what his.
Right.
I don't know what his new business is. I don't know if he could share that. He was doing Pete's Meats. Maybe he's doing something else.
Okay, right. Thanks.
Mark here pushing. Here we go. A little pop here. Let's see. Let's get this thing going.
Need some rally tunes.
Yeah, I was just saying that. Let's get some rally tunes on here. Let's get some rally tunes on. I'll start off with our Black Betty, some Billy Idol.
Right, if you're not busy, give me a shout after 4:30 today.
Damn. All right, here we go. What time is it here? 3:16. We still got time. Anthony, hold on. I just got to grab something. I'll be right back.
Go do what you gotta do.
Hold on. All right, back here with you. Thanks. Little pop back up. All right, got a little further. Previous close. We're going back into positive territory. A little rebel yell on.
It won't get over that 1799 level. It's killing me.
Yeah. Anybody hold? Let's see what people are holding into earnings here. So I want to get a couple on the screen here. Let's see. Let's see what people are holding here. Or anybody trading anything exciting. We'll put Microsoft up here. This is the softy. Microsoft up 52 cents as of right now. Gonna go right here. And then we have Boeing is up for tomorrow. JD was one of the best bets of the day. We'll take that off. We're going to replace that with something. We have, we'll put Microsoft over here. Oh, let's actually see what's underneath here. Oh, the jaws. I totally forgot about my jaws. It was hidden. We'll just replace that right now with this one. And then we have AMD. AMD. I had to bring that one up on the screen. I mean, we could have a real big day tomorrow if all these if there's something real positive about this, especially with Visa too. Visa coming out. Visa could just put out some good, talking about a recovery, reopening trade, how they're getting, incredible guidance. I mean, we need some big numbers.
Well, they between them and MasterCard, they're signing deals with Bitcoin and everything else. I'm starting to see all the cards being advertised.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that. I mean, I'd like to see them, just have a great report. I don't know.
Everybody's using credit cards, so.
Yeah. So we got, all right, so Microsoft, Google, Visa, AMD. Anything else you guys want? We got Boeing in the morning.
Yeah, the Fed speaks at 2 o'clock.
Am I missing anything here that you want up?
Looks like Microsoft's trying to make a run for the high of day. They're about
yeah.
away.
So DJ Roberts saying, what if they just wanted to decide to raise rates tomorrow and reveal they've been lying to us the whole time?
Problem with that is, if they did that, our economy goes to crap.
Yeah.
Because there's no way our government could pay the debt. That's the sad reality of the whole situation. Plus, the rest of the world's at negative interest rates, so why do we have to raise rates? I'd make our rates just low enough where people keep buying our crap.
Boeing made it back up to the highs and then pulled back from it.
You know, it's kind of funny. If Amazon doesn't announce a stock split, it probably sells off because everybody's anticipating it.
Yeah.
Well, your guesstimate on your Google stock, it's what is around 2,400 now?
Yeah, 2,300. Right under 2,290 now. It was up to 2,300. It was above that. It was 2330 yesterday, 2320 this morning, so it's down 30 points. But don't put too much into that.
I remember when you bought it, it started going up as soon as basically you caught it at the right time.
Yeah.
You know, I would have to think by the summer you're going to see 2,600.
Yeah.
They make nothing but cash.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think it's a buy here before earnings. I think it's a buy, even if it kind of moves down into earnings. All right.
It would be great if they announced a stock split too.
Yeah, yeah. I have six. I only have 6 shares, but I don't have a lot.
Yeah, but that's a stock, John. You don't care how many shares you have. It moves $20, $30 at a blink of an eye. So
yeah. And I started picking it up at 22.15, so it's 22.90.
Still only 700 and change.
Yeah. But I'd love to get a pop through. How far could Google go? Let's take a look at the chart and see history of its earnings.
Wait a second. I have to look up. I can tell you what the expected move is on Thinkorswim.
Oh, I have a. Let me see if I have a update on Google too. I have a good report on it if I can find it. Let's see. Someone's texting the room too. Oh, someone. No.
Trading.
What am I looking at here? Oh, Google. Let's take a look. All right, here we are. With stock near record high, expectations are elevated as reopening of the economy bodes well for advertising businesses. After the close, Google parent company Alphabet will report first quarter 21 results in a conference set to follow at 5 p.m. Conference call. The internet giant quarterly results typically cross the wire a couple minutes after the closing bell for the quarter. Analysts are expecting Google to report EPS and revenues of $15.64 and $51 billion in revenues, equating to a year-to-year growth of 58% and 25% respectively. Stock has been red hot heading into the print, up over 20% since Google's last reported earnings in early February to trade at record highs. A sharp rally indicates that investors are clearly anticipating strong results tonight, coming off a phenomenal fourth quarter in which Google crushed EPS and revenue expectations. There's a good reason for investors to feel bullish, as business conditions have only improved since then.
John, quick question. You want to write down? I have the standard deviations for Google. If there's an upside report, you have the GOOG or the GOOGL?
I have the L's. Sure.
1 second. Let me put in the L. And then you can write them down because they're usually pretty accurate, the standard deviations. So for Google, one standard deviation is 23.2760. Standard 2 is 23.4778. standard 3 is 2867.97, and a standard 4 deviation is 2388.15 So you might want to put sell orders in at any of those parameters up high, because if you get a spike, they'll usually hit those lines and then bounce back.
All right.
We still can't get above that damn 417.99.
All right, I just want to read the rest of it.
I'm going to make you wait until the end of the day for that.
The only potential hiccup that we can imagine is that the operating expenses likely increase from first quarter to fourth quarter. Operating expenses fell by 4% due to lower R&D spending from the headcount cutbacks Google made at the onset of the pandemic. We assume that Google hit the accelerated a bit in first quarter term of hiring, which could potentially impact the magnitude of the EPS upside. Overall, though, we're expecting blockbuster results from Google tonight with the stock rallying to record highs. We need to blow out estimates to keep the upward momentum going. So, that's everyone's. That's a tough call. It's very tough.
I have the negative deviation numbers if you want them too. If you want to put a buy order down on a standard 4 deviation.
No, I like the dust to clear. I'm not in a rush or anything to scalp it that way, but. No, I wrote down those numbers, so I'll watch it. I usually a hands-on type of thing here. I want to see what happens with it. But if we do get a pop in it, maybe. But I was looking at Google eventually trading at $3,000. It's one of the positions I feel pretty good at. So getting, Microsoft here pushing at the highs now. AMD pulling back. Square.
I was just looking at your ES chart. We had that 2050 cross on your 1 minute and it's right up. Now we just got to see if your 20 line holds for another bounce higher.
It's a grind out today. It really is just kind of a. This might actually be a positive.
Away, 8 cents away.
All right, we'll be here all day tonight. I'm going to be playing the movie Rounders tonight for members at 8 o'clock. Anthony, if you're around, I'm going to be putting on Rounders.
Oh.
Other than that, I'm going to do a little research after hours. We'll listen for the, I'll do the news and breaking news and all the earnings, and we'll cover all those, and maybe we get some trades in. But other than that, things are winding down here. Last half hour. We're up 3 1/4. 3 1/4.
You want to run this into the close, or you want me to get off the phone and let you take care of what you have to do, John?
Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter. I'm good either way. Oops, I lost my chart here. So where did you go to lunch today? Any place exciting?
I wound up running over into Jersey. I caught up to a couple of my friends over there.
Oh.
So, Roxanne's.
Oh, okay. Roxanne.
Actually, I'm dying for that sushi buffet. I promised Rob the next time we all get together, we would go there. And then we'll make a pit stop for White Castle. So later, later in that evening, when you guys are all tuned up, we'll eat the murder burgers and really get sick.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not worried about the Corona. I'm worried about the White Castle burgers.
Actually, you know what? I had them last week, no, 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
Whenever Lent was over. When Lent was over, I got them. I said, shit, I might as well get them.
Did you see them? I bought a box that was in the store. I didn't buy the ones out of the thing. They actually had a White Castle, and I ended up buying them. And They were pretty good. They had onions on them. They were okay, but I want to buy them at the store. I want to get them at the castle.
Yeah. 2 cents away, John. 3 cents away. It won't go over 99 cents.
It will now.
Hit it. Bingo. We're over 18.
Oh, well, now, yeah.
Yeah, now we should start running, guys.
Well, this is
those options are over $2 now.
There's a nice pop. There's a nice pop. Now everything's starting to ramp up.
Keep
here.
going now. Let's see if we get that 50 cents.
Well, I have a ways to catch up with you.
Oh, no. I'm talking about the pre-market high.
Oh, yeah.
Was that 418.50.
I'm up $50 on these options. But I'm happy. I want to hold those. I would like to see a blow-off top tomorrow on great earnings. Not a blow. I don't like to use the blow-off terminology. But, I'd love to see a perfect storm to the upside. Microsoft crushing it, Google crushing it. And then the market gapping up.
We're getting it now, John.
The market gapping up 30 points in the morning. We haven't had a nice gap up of 30, 40 points. And have Biden come out and take credit for it.
As long as they keep the game going, I don't care who's in office, John.
I don't know.
Plus, he's going to repeal the salt tax, so it's only going to help us more.
Microsoft looking 262.69, new highs on the day.
Stuck at that. Come on, a little bit more. Keep pushing. There we go. Come on, keep going.
Oh, there goes Snowflake here. Snowflake taking off. Back up here one more time, making an attempt to get to the highs again. 240 above us. It's been itching for that level. I'm more and more bullish on this one.
You know what I noticed, and I haven't traded in a long time? Coop was up $4 or $5 yesterday.
Which one? Coop.
Coop.
Oh, Coop.
I mean, we were trading that at, I remember you got me in around $60, $70.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Coop. Won $271. Oh, it makes me sick. We're in here.
Paul's right. We should hold 5 or 10 shares of every stock we trade where we have a big pop like that. But
yeah, well, sometimes you get it. Sometimes you have to use your money. Not everyone could just hold.
Oh, listen. Yeah, you're preaching to the choir. I understand that, but some of these stocks, unbelievable.
I wish I could.
Yeah, I just
look
think
back
of bingo.
Say
I mean, you had everybody in that stock when what was it, 50 cents? No, it wasn't even 20 cents. I'm trying to think when you got everybody in that stock. It was so stupid cheap.
Yeah, it was cheap. BNG, I'll tell you.
I got out at 119. I think you got everybody in around 70 cents.
I started trading that in 2019, and I got my first entry into bingo was 300 shares at $1.85 actually, and then I bought 1,000 shares at $1.04. I bought 10,000. I bought the warrants. That's what I bought at 15 cents.
Okay, that's what we wound up.
Yeah.
I had warrants and I had the stock. I remember all that.
I had the 10,000 warrants at 15 cents. What are the warrants at now?
I have no idea.
See, 15 cents. I had 10,000 WBNGO warrants. Remember, 15 cents. What are they? Oh, they went up to $11. Yeah. Yeah, John. Nice going. Yay! Look, I got a big pop. I got tripled my money. I got him out at 69 cents. 15.69. I'm a hero. First pop, I'm out. It goes up to $11.
I didn't even hold them that long because I remember I got into, I think it was like 18 or 20 cents, and I think it doubled and I got out of them.
Yeah.
It was like that AUPH, robbing me laugh about it, because we literally sold some of the shares, and then the next day it gapped up after hours. But I can't complain. I had 100 shares, so I'm happy with that, and I had 2 options. But we had so much more, and I was just saying I'm tying up my money, and it could be a week or 2. So that's where the trader and the holder. I really should have 2 separate accounts for swing trading.
It's hard sometimes. I have 2 accounts. So I never look at the other one. I just don't have time. I gotta look at it.
Sometimes that's better if you have a long-term account, just not to look at it.
Yeah, and I'm like, look at it. Oh shit! I had this. That thing popped. I'm like, I'm afraid to look at. I want to open up my other account. I'm afraid to look right now. I should look. Microsoft here, nice pop. CVM here popping to mention in the room here. That's the head and neck cancer drug. They come out with good news, that thing is gone to the upside. If they come out with bad news, then it's going down. Everyone thinks that news is coming soon. They're hiring people. Would they hire before they had the results? Question is. That might be a good sign.
I'm trying to think. You used to look up like the job searches.
Yeah.
I forgot on one stock. That was incredible. I don't trade this one, so I don't know what it does.
See, yeah, they've been in a trial for 10 years, and the 10-year trial for their neck and head cancer just finished a few months ago, and they've locked the data, and now they're going through the data. 10 years of data, so I mean, this is everything. This is the company. This is the only drug. I mean, this is either going to be, $60, $40, $60 stock, or it's going to be a $4, $6 stock. Oh, and there's your gamble right there. See what else? Anything else here running into the close? Treb here hasn't moved much. Tesla
has been a little dead lately.
Huh?
Apple.
Oh, yeah.
It really hasn't been, moving too much. It either gaps up early and then slowly drips down all day, then it'll pop up and it'll drip down, but it seems like it's stuck in that 130, 135 range now.
Time is here. 12 minutes to go. Snowflake here making a run to that 240. Come on, Snowflake. You could do that. And then JD here, still showing good strength overall all day long, JD. GameStop here at 178. Got stopped. And EXCL. Well, I can tell you, Microsoft acting well before earnings. Google, not, opposite, not acting that great ahead of earnings. AMD, actually near the lows before earnings. Oh, I'm missing one. Where's Visa? We got Visa. Visa's flat before earnings. Visa's flat before earnings, but trending higher. Gotta figure out how to do that. Are we gonna have the murder algo coming into play? See here, RBCN here. Penny, not much going there. All right.
You know what, John? Let me get off now.
All right.
You do what you have to do, and then I'll touch base with you later tonight.
All right, man. Take care, Anthony.
All right.
See you later.
Talk to you later. Bye.
All right. So, OCGN here popping back up. Good volume coming into the close. Boeing going to make another run to that 243 level. Wonder if we're going to have any halts today. Maybe sometimes you get announcements of, I don't know, maybe something special. Maybe a halt on a split from one of these companies. What was Microsoft's price at when it split? All right, enough done with you, Mr. Music. All right, little popcorn coming in. 6 minutes to go, and we got a big earnings evening in front of us. So stick around. 8 o'clock. I'd like to invite the members to come back. If you want to come back, we're going to be showing Rounders tonight as our movie of the week on the dashboard. And again, if you're not on the dashboard, you want to try Day Trader Radio for 10 days. We have a great trial. Just go to DayTraderRadio.com. Sign up for the trial. No credit card needed. Just email, and we'll send you back the link, and you could just come on in and try the tools here. CVM here. What's going to happen with this one? Do we have news coming? CVM. All right, things we're getting ready to close up here. See what happens today. It's gonna be a fun close. Earnings up on the board here. We have Visa, we have AMD, we have Microsoft, and we have Google. All through this screen. A lot of stocks on screen here. All right, 1 minute to go here. 1 minute to go. All right, here we go. Buckle up, people. Here comes the earnings. Oh, look at a rug pull here. Look at a rug pull. Do we get? Why don't I hear any news? I'm going to turn off the news. I'm going to turn off the music here for a second. The news is off. Oh, no. Internet came. Sorry about that.
First, FireEye reported revenue of $246 million FEYE. The estimate was $236 million for FireEye. FEYE, Texas Instruments, FEYE, Tango X-ray. The estimate was $236 million for FireEye, FEYE, Texas Instruments, TXN, Tango X-ray November, reporting $1.87. On Texas Instruments, the estimate was $1.58. Revenue of $4.29 billion is a beat for TXN.
Google pop in here.
Amgen reporting $3.70. AMGN, Alpha Michael Golf November.
Oh, now dropping. Come on, Google, hold up there.
5 cents.
It's so hard to keep a gain these days.
On Amgen, revenue of $5.9 billion, also a miss for Amgen, AMGN. ALKS, Alchemy's launching new disease state website to offer education about alcohol independence. Alpha Lima Kilo Sandy. GOOGL, Alphabet reporting $26.29. GOOGL.
Come on, Google.
The estimate was $15.70.
I crushed it.
Alphabet says board of directors authorized company to repurchase up to an additional $50 billion of its Class C common stock.
Class C.
That's GOOGL. Shares of Google spiking 23.70, up about $80 at the high. That's GOOGL. MSFT, Microsoft reported $1.95. Michael Sandy Foxtrot Tango.
Microsoft dropping here.
$1.95 on Microsoft. The estimate was $1.78. Revenue of $41.7 billion is a beat for Microsoft. Microsoft shares, though, are pulling back here now. $2.59 on Microsoft, down about $3. Says quarterly GAAP results include a $620 million net income tax benefit. Microsoft shares are pulling back here at $255.78.
Why don't I have my... Oh, damn it.
Report from the company. HA, Hawaiian Holdings, reporting a loss of $1.23. Hotel Alpha.
$22.68.
The estimate was a loss of $1.72 for HA. VIAC, Viacom getting an upgrade at Citibank. Victor India Alpha Charlie. SBUX, Starbucks reported 62 cents. Sandy Bravo Uniform X-Ray, Starbucks. 62 cents for SBUX. The estimate was 53 cents for Starbucks. Global comp sales up 15%. Starbucks sees full year 2021 adjusted earnings of $2.90 to $3 versus the $2.85 estimate. That's SBUX. BYD Boyd Gaming reporting 90 cents. Bravo Yankee Delta, 90 cents for Boyd Gaming on revenue of $753.3 million.
Holy crap. Google.
Boyd Gaming, the estimate was...
Congratulations, everyone.
Cents. That's a beat on earnings and revenue for Boyd Gaming. Bravo Yankee Delta.
Congratulations.
MDLZ Mondelez. Mondelez reported 77 cents. Michael Delta Lima Zulu. The estimate was 69 cents. That's a beat for Mondelez. Reporting quarterly net revenues up 7.9%. 7.24 billion for Mondelez. That's a beat for MDLZ. Michael Delta.
All right, took 2 off here, plus $138. $138 took 2 off here.
Continuing to pull back here. 250, 235 now. Shares down more than $10 at the lows on Microsoft. SYK Stryker reporting $1.93.
Trade alert in the
Sandy
box.
Yankee Kilo.
I'm holding,
Sales of $4 billion.
where are you holding Google? Yes, I'm holding 6 shares.
The estimate was $1.99.
I'm holding 4 shares now.
Short for Stryker. Sandy Yankee Kilo. ARAY, Accuray reporting 0 earnings on revenue of $102.6 million. ARAY revenue estimate of
Nice going, Lucy.
$99 million. That's a beat on revenue. Letter V, Visa. Visa reported $1.38. Letter V. The estimate on Visa was $1.27. That's letter V, Visa. ENPH, Enphase Energy, Enphase reporting GAAP earnings of 22 cents. ENPH. Estimate was 45 cents for ENPH. Revenue 301.8 million is short.
All right, so we got their Google. No position in Microsoft, but it's not moving the ES too much. Visa here pushing a little bit higher. It's going to be a battle tomorrow. So Amazon probably moved up on this. Oh, no, Microsoft actually moved down on it. AMD here popping. Let's take a look at Amazon, AMZN, because they were talking about Microsoft's
AMD
Cloud.
Advanced Micro Devices, Alpha Micro Delta. Advanced Micro Devices reporting 52 cents
AMZN.
on revenue of 3.45 billion. The estimate was 44 cents. That's a beat.
So Amazon not getting any help by Microsoft. No help at all.
The adjusted number was 56 cents, so that's a beat on earnings for ENPH. ATEN, A10 Networks reported 12 cents. Alpha Tango Echo November. The estimate was 11 cents. That's a penny beat. Revenue of 54.8 million is just short of the 55.6 million estimate for ATEN.
AMD here reversing. Seeing some selling coming in here on AMD.
Shares of AMD popping to the highs 88.20 and then pulling back.
AMD here dropping hard now.
Alpha Michael Delta. JNPR, Juniper Networks. Juniper reported.
I'll turn that down in the back here. So Visa acting good. Microsoft acting like crap. Google, good job. Tesla here still winding down. AMD all over the place. Now AMD heading back up now. A nice little pop on AMD. We could take out the 88 level here. 5 more cents and we're going higher. I think we're going to get it now. There we go. Now it's starting to move back up now. Pinterest here getting hit a bit, I hear. Tesla here almost taking out 700 here. And market here pulling back now. Microsoft did not help the cause today. All right, Yamana, have a good one. Everyone who's taking off here for the day, have a great evening. I'm going to take about a half an hour break, then come back, and I'm going to start doing some research for tomorrow. Again, 8 o'clock, we watch a movie if you're around. And I think that's about it. So we'll leave this up and enjoy the earnings here. I'm going to keep it on. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. But I'll just take a little break. I'll be back, people. Have a good one. All right, futures open here, 6 o'clock. Welcome back here, Day Trader Radio, after hours. Google trading at 2,393. Looking very nice.
Connection lost.
Yeah, who's in the house? Oh my God. I'm cranking out the tunes here. I gotta take it off here. Oh, it's hot. I think the heater's on in here. No, it's off. I gotta open the windows. I'm having flashes. All right. Oh. All right, you don't want to miss this show. Don't want to miss this. You don't want to miss this. All right, this is what we're doing. Headphones are about to go on right now. And we're about to start the day off. The evening off. It's 7:14. I thought I had a little bit more time to do some research, but I've been messing around, being a clown. I just came in from town. Johnny freaking Chan. Oh, all right. So this is what the deal is. Let's take a look at the post market. What time is it? 7:14. You guys know that trading continues till 8 o'clock tonight on some stocks and stuff. So I always like to take a look at that. We have Google going into tomorrow. I sold some, but as you can see, 23.92. Question is, what are we going to roll that into? Or do we hold on to the rest of it? I have a feeling it continues to go. I mean, 2,400, it's a no-brainer. That might happen even pre-market tomorrow. So, really, see what type of news comes out. Microsoft really didn't perform too well. I didn't look into the earnings on that. I'm just following the charts and taking taking the trades if they appear. But I didn't really even look at Microsoft and how did they miss? The guidance, was it something? AMD looks like it's up 3 and change. That seems to have done well. JD here continued to rally after hours. Approaching $79. Let's take a look at this now. Microsoft missed. All right, so it missed. A lot of people are saying, "Oh, watch Microsoft, watch Amazon on the results of Microsoft." And Microsoft has that new cloud service, whatever the name of it. We discussed it earlier today. Excuse me. I'm going back to old school broadcasting. I'm going to do tonight's show like it was a pirate radio show. Hey, this is pirate radio. This is Iron Action Radio. Broadcasting live from the hidden location somewhere in Nyack. All right, and tonight we're going to be playing you some good music. We're going to make you some money, and we're going to watch a movie tonight. A movie, that is. Rounders. Rounders. Great. We talk about movies that represent trading or kind of have a relationship to the stock market and stuff. Any movie about gambling has a direct correlation with the stock market in one way or another because of how you manage risk, especially professional gamblers. And that comes to when you're talking about card players, poker players, and then again you could that's the major thing. It's just how to manage that risk, when to bet, when to put your money down, put to work for you, how to bail early. Money management is a key, and then taking the statistics and the odds, right? You gotta, there's certain combinations that work better than others. All right, let me So tonight was going to be a pirate radio. So Rounders is a good one. It's about poker playing. I'm sure most people have seen this movie with Matt Damon and the guy from Fight Club, Ed Norton, Matt Damon. I think Affleck makes an appearance in it too, and of course John Malkovich plays the Russian loan shark, and that's an excellent performance by him. Excellent. He makes the movie. I mean, we goof on it all the time. Show me the money, or no, pay the man his money. I can't do it. I'm awful at doing any type of impression, unless it's John Wayne. And I'm not drunk enough yet for that. Pay the man his money. Well, so that's what we're going to watch tonight, 8 o'clock. Rounders on the dashboard. I want to try to restart the show before that and kind of pump up the bandwidth for you. I'm also going to, once I open it up, I have a little Patron here, a little bottle of silver Patron I bought for tonight. Don't tell anybody. I want to pop it right now. There it is. I'm going to pour it on ice. Just a little. And I want to sip it. I want to sip that. I don't have any lemon or anything. I have nothing to kind of cut it or anything. So it's just going to be a little Patron on ice. Soothe my throat. I've been talking a lot today. Woo! That is good stuff. Oh, Johnny. You're going to fall off the wagon tonight. I know it. All right. So here's some stocks that are moving after hours. Wow, look at that. Well, this is NSPR. That was a reverse split. But, lots of times those reverse splits come out, and there's so many amateurs in the market, they don't realize the reverse split, and they run it. This will actually get a upside. Because it's like, oh, my God, something gapped up. Let's jump in it. And, it runs on a reverse split. And there are other reasons, too, but mostly it's because people don't know what's going on, and they're thinking they're on top of it. I'm in first, No. Let's see what else here. Well, that is good. I haven't had tequila in like months. In 5 months, 6 months, almost a half a year. I haven't had a tequila. VXRT. Just looking at some stocks here. Not much. There's Mud. Still pushing higher. That's the warrants. Needless to say, the warrant started at 420. Go figure. Does this one finally get a bounce on it? Because I remember these people got crushed in this one. It is finally gotten a little bounce. EEENF. They have a new set of bag holders going to get into this one soon. All right. Let's take a look at some stocks that I like for tomorrow. Boeing, well, Google, I love it for tomorrow. And I bet you tomorrow it gaps up above 2,400. I don't know if it stays up there. I think I have to probably get up pretty early. But what is that up? That's up nice. That's up but nice. So we have shares on that. I emptied the two shares on that. Still holding 4, I believe. We picked that up a couple weeks ago, which was the right thing to do. Now, it really depends on if you want to get out of it or hold on to it. Because I think you could, but it does hold, it does take up a lot of cash to hold it. Not as much. I mean, you're not paying the full 23. I mean, you could use your margin and stuff, but still holds, it's, you got a big move. I think you're going higher. I don't think, 2,400 is a given. It's already gotten through that, so I don't even count that. 3,000 down the road. I mean, that's something you have to always look at. They're going to do a $50 billion stock repurchase also, they announced. I don't think it'll fill it yet. These are megacorp stocks. These things are reinventing the world. There won't be a chance to get back into these. And gap fills only work on index traded stuff like the S&P, Dow, Russell. These type of trading vehicle securities and stuff. That's where the gaps really play. Never really work well on stocks at all. You just can't do that. They could value out. All of a sudden you could have a change in the business model. You won't have chances to get back to certain areas once they realize that the good days were over. There's no way they're going to give you that back, and I would never trade looking for a gap fill. I would trade on a gap fill. I would use it as an indicator, but I would never say, hey, there's a gap down here. We can't go higher. We need to fill that first. No, never works out on stocks. A rare occasion, of course, but not like a stock like Google where it doesn't make sense for it to pull back. These are mega corporations. They're going to be controlling the voting. They're going to be the CEOs are going to probably be presidents. I don't know. In 20 years by now, we might have they could just take over. That's weird how it is. I feel like we're going into some kind of really something you would read in a book, like the 1984 and mind control and subliminal messages and all this control now. And if you think one way, you're wrong. The thought police are out there. What was once, 1 + 1 = 2 is now questioned and say, no, that's wrong. You can't use that anymore because it's not fair for everyone. Some people can't figure it out. So we have to have, 1 + 1 could = 3 now. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of messed up. Orwellian. I guess that's how you would say it, George Orwell. It does seem like we're coming, and this is only speeding up, So, I mean, the more and more technology gets out, the more and more advancement, the faster we're going to be able to advance and do things, and soon there'll be breakthroughs, and then things will just go at a hypersonic speed higher, and oh my God. I mean, that's what it feels like to me, because if you think about it, you could look back, you could say, oh, I could follow my grandfather all the way back to the Revolutionary War. We're not around here for that long. I mean, you could just go back to a few hundred years here in the United States, and there's not much there. Of course, that's not the history of the humankind. Which how long have we been here? I don't even know. 5,000 years? I don't know. I used to know. 2,000? I don't know. What am I doing here? 10:20 at home. Okay. So, let me say this. So you think about the biggest corporations out there and how they're changing the world. I was looking at all the companies underneath the Google umbrella. Everything from YouTube to all these what they call moonshots. If they ever work out, they're artificial intelligence companies, space exploration, spaceship company, time travel company. Who knows what the Google has under its umbrella? But to have the money, you make the money. That's the number one rule in life. The more money you have, the more money you make, or have the ability to make. So this is just going to expand on itself. They're going to swallow other companies. I don't know. I mean, it's like, I always go back to this scene. Let me see if I can bring up the scene for you. It's the scene out of the original Blade Runner. This is going to be our lives. Also, Ready Player One is very similar to where we're going. What am I looking at here? I already got a buzz. A couple of sips of that tequila. I'm already like, where am I? Blade Runner. Uh-oh, someone just walked into this place. Do I have my door closed? I'm going to have to do some karate. Let's see. Here, I think this is it. Check this out. This is like what I picture, like the world. Los Angeles, 2019. Oh, wow, that's real close. Holy crap. I didn't realize that this was based in the future, and the future's now. All I needed to know was what I learned from Blade Runner. This is messed up. Imagine that was today's date. I mean, that's only 2 years away. We just missed it. Alright, there goes the Tesla flying car. I don't know what's going on. That doesn't look like carbon friendly. Uh-oh. Something's gone wrong with solar. Maybe there's no sun anymore. No, this is not what I wanted to see. I wanted to see the street scene here. Oh, man. That's not what I wanted to see. The Tesla car's exploding. Oh, there's a glitch. There's a glitch. Blade Runner. Sign. Times Square or city, scene logo. Let's see if I can pull it out. This is it. This is one of my favorite parts of this. All right, this is the future. Maybe this is a little aggressive too, but it's all information and all these.
A new life awaits you in the off-world colony. The chance to begin again in a golden land of opportunity and adventure.
Yes. This is a great movie. Sucky day to be outside. But no one's wearing masks.
The chance to begin again in a golden land of opportunity and adventure. The custom-tailored genetically
That's messed up. I'm not living there. Forget it. I don't like that much rain on my head. All right, so Google looking good for tomorrow. Let's go back into some stocks before we get close to where this movie's going to start. So Mark got to pay attention to coming up. This CVM is really getting some upside now. Even moving after hours, and you can see it starting to move. There's no guarantee that this thing is going to be successful in their trial just because it was 10 years long trial and they didn't stop it. So I don't know. I mean, this thing could be a $2 stock. I mean, it could be great put. It could be, and the only reason I'm saying that is because I've seen more of them fail than be successful. And even though it looks great, if this thing was successful and they're prolonging life, this probably is a double from here, at least a double. I mean, there's probably a good way of making money on this. If you're into, hedging or doing some kind of straddle on this, because I would say it has a good shot of moving 100% in either direction. So, what would be the best way of playing this? Because that, there's probably a lot of. I didn't check the options on it to see what the premium is, but I'm sure it's up there. But just to know, put it on your radar. I have a couple puts in it. It's going against me, but that's my game plan is just to say, hey, I took my money off of my I took the trade to the upside. I got out for a profit. It's continued to move up since then, but now I'm short, and if it works out, I have a limited risk here with the puts. They're not going to blow out if this thing ends up being $300. They'll just go to zero. So, I like that gamble. I'm taking that. So keep an eye on that. If you see any news on it, I don't know which way it's going to go. thought about it today when I was picking up my food. Little strange things I think about sometimes. I was sitting there at Casa. I ordered a Chivito steak sandwich. I went up to actually order some sushi, but it was closed on Tuesday. So I was walking through town, and town is really busy. All the closed on Tuesday. So I was walking through town, and town is really busy. All the tables are outside in front of the restaurants. It's warm enough, just warm enough to be outside with a coat on, a jacket. So the place is buzzing. So I ended up going to Casa. I walk in there. Tommy, the owner, sees me. He goes, "What do you want, Johnny?" I said, "I'll take a Chivito to go." He goes, "Want a margarita?" I said, "All right." I said, "You twist my arm. I haven't had a margarita in months." So I gave him a margarita. He bought me a margarita. I mean, I wasn't going to say no.